We also have Tuesday. All right. I think we've finally sorted out our technical issues. Have we got sound? Has the feedback stopped? All right, finally. Sorry about that. I'm trying to do 2 cameras at once, but obviously I haven't worked that bit out yet. Technical issues. Oh, it was a little bit stressful. Oh, okay, just delete the start of the stream, people. Just delete it. Don't listen. No, it is behind the sound source. It makes no difference. It still carries on. Right. Let's start again, shall we? Welcome to Pocket Woman, Lockpicking and Locksport, where we do all things locks, where today we are repairing my 1984 Toyota Coaster van lock. We have to replace some wafers. How do we do that? Oh, here you are. I'm glad you asked that. We're also going on a field trip. We had a cyclone yesterday. We don't get cyclones down here, but we got a cyclone. It's only a category 1, so it's just a bit blowy, but hey, it has wreaked havoc at the beaches. We're going to go to possibly Semaphore and Grange. We're going to check out the damage to the lifeguard towers and the jetty. We'll see if they're still there for a start. Yes, we're going to check it out, see what's been washed up and washed away. Do we still have a path to walk on? We shall find out. Right. Elijah. Good on you, mate, because I already did that. So we'll do it again. Why not? Because you didn't hear me at the start. So, g'day, Elijah Carney. First in the house. The Aussie has made it. Ground Frog has popped in. G'day, Ground Frog. Thanks for hopping in, mate. David Romano, the lockpicking meow, has arrived with the kiddies. Dean P, 4th place in line today. Got Nemo Nada, you've made it, mate. G'day, welcome in. Yeah, sorry, didn't get to post your locks yesterday. Took a turn and my day changed dramatically, so I'll tell you about that shortly. It's it's an American military holiday, so their equivalent of our Anzac Day, I reckon, to remember the veterans that have fought in wars and those that have fallen in the name of their country. Yingyet, g'day, good to see you, mate. We've got Matt's Lock Shop. Hey, g'day, Matt. Humboldt Picker. Yep, we got sound now, mate. We're doing good. Welcome in. Conky, g'day. No, you're not late. You're just in time. You missed all the technical difficulties at the start, mate, which was good because it was sound ear piercing. Lockchuck, g'day, Lockchuck. Good to see you, mate. Nate Gooden, g'day, Nate. Good to see you in Lockforce, mate. Might need your help. We gotta learn how to use this key machine. Have I used one before? No. Have I seen it done? Oh, with Jason thousands of times. Do I know what I'm doing? No, just stay away from the pointy end. Right. Have some coffee. That was rather stressful at the start. So, The frogs have been hopping all over the lock lab. They've made a mess. Had to clean up, so you guys can go back to your lock. See? And we shall begin. Now, this little beauty has been lent to me by the wonderful Cranky Lock, aka About Town Locksmith, aka Paul Springer. So this is a Type 007. Hey! How's that? Portable key duplicating machine. It's an oldie but a goodie. That's the on-off switch. Now, when I first picked it up, the mod with the most keys, Mr. G Keyman, was available on Discord. We went over the machine. We checked for any safety issues, any loose bits, stuff. We fixed a couple of things up, and we are ready to press the button, go. So I know what not to do. Don't touch the bitey end. That's the bitey end. Don't put the fingers near there. Don't put that against there when you are transporting the machine. This has no safety lock on it to stop it from hitting that cutter. So Mr. GQ Man came up with the idea that we'll stick a block of wood there, which is what we do. We whack that like that. We close it up. We put an hockey strap around there and around there, stop any lateral movement, and we are transportable. So I can move it off the bench and stuff without worrying about that I'm going to break something. Now, the cutter does have a focus. It does have a tooth missing. But that's okay. Mr. G Keyman said there was only one missing, so it's all right. It will still cut fine. Now, what have we got to cut with? Well, once again, Cranky Locks come through. G'day, frick. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, smash all them buttons, do all the good stuff. Now, one thing that occurred was Paul got in touch with me and dropped off. Whoa. This is a pinning kit for my van lock. So that means we can replace the dodgy wafer at the front. It's been worn down. We don't have to cut the key to that size. That's incorrect. We also have a key code. So we are going to check out this beautiful old keying kit. And Paul gave us blanks. We got blanks. So we got 2 packets of blanks. So, I don't want to blow that many keys, but, I don't just have to freak out with just the 2 blanks that I do have. So awesome. Thank you very much, Paul. So that's our keys. And we have blank key section. Open. Hands aren't working very well today due to the events of yesterday. Look at that. Space and depth keys, people. Paul, you're bloody awesome, mate. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. I'm looking forward to it. This is gonna be really good. Hey, Bro Pix, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. You need keys for your Hiluxes. What? You can't get keys over there for your Hiluxes? I haven't watched that video on Jason's yet about something going on with the keys over there. Are they going to be illegal? I don't know what that's about. I need to catch up on that video. Keybeard, welcome in, mate. So we got ourselves a key machine on loan. We got ourselves some space and depth keys. We got ourselves a rekeying kit. So we are ready to rock and roll. Let's get into it. Any questions, comments, anything you want to say before we start doing stuff? All right, still set up for that other video. I'm just going to move it all to the side. Oh, once again. Okay, first things first, move you over there. Because we need to rekey the cylinder first. Re-wafer the cylinder first. Yes, we are looking messy, but that's okay. So there's our key blanks. There's our space and depth keys, and that is our rekeying kit. Let's have a bo peep inside here. Now we've got cables coming out of every orifice here. Let's just tidy them up a little bit. Now I did upload a Locksport this morning before I started the live. Hang on a minute while I grab that thought. Still grabbing it. Still grabbing it. So I uploaded a Lock Explore this morning. I did that about 4 months ago. That one's for you, Lock Squash. Okay. So, wrong screen. "2025 is the year Americans lose all their civil liberties. Haven't you heard?" Oh, we don't have to hear it. We see it, mate. But let's keep politics out of the chat for now. Thanks, Dave. Hey, Dubberoni, Doodle. G'day, Bean. Now, dubbing. Now, that's actually a thing I found out. It's called body doubling, and it's called dubbing, and that's what we actually do on these live streams. We do things while you are doing things in your lock lab or around your house or sorting stuff out. Have us on the background. We're all doing things. We're getting stuff done. We're completing tasks, and we don't have to do it on our own. We can just pick locks, play in our lock lab, sort out stuff in our house while we are listening and watching the live stream. That helps enable us to get our stuff done. It is called body doubling. It's a thing that helps people with ADHD complete tasks. Got it from ADHD-Love channel on YouTube. And I'm learning a lot about ADHD from that channel. It's succinct, it's clear, it's understandable, it's researched. Yeah, more than anyone else's information that I've ever gotten from anyone else about how the rewired brain works. Yep, broke pics. That's what you're doing. Body doubling, mate. Yep, we're getting stuff done. Now let's have a peep inside. You want to see inside? Yeah, I'm sure you want to see inside here, don't you? Look how yellow the plastic is on this old container. Try not to snap it. This is only online. Well, this is online. We don't want to break nothing. So they are called pin tumblers. They are called tumblers, but we know that they're not tumblers. Buckets. Yeah, mongrel. Well, that started early, hasn't it? Okay, so what Paul was just going to give me was some faceplates because we had to destroy the faceplate to access the lock. But look, we have a whole pinning kit. Let's go down. Check it out. Get some tail pieces, some springs. Oh, core, circlip. Whoa, they're retaining clips. My lock doesn't have a retaining thing, I don't think. We'll check it out. The little tiny spring for the faceplate. Dust cover. And there's a little spring in there for the wafers, the tumblers. That's a broken one. See, this is what happens when the core is uncooperative. There's that first wafer again. That's the issue we had on my lock, that first wafer. So obviously this couldn't be got yet, and it required some gentle encouragement. And this looks like we've got some spares because there's only 4 cuts. So this is what's obviously been taken out of other vehicles. Save parts because, hey, things like this are hard to find. Yes, plastic patina. Exactly right. Lock, pick, and meow. Okay. Now, we know that the first wafer has shut itself, so we will replace you. Now, what is odd or what is different is, hey, let's look at, let's, I'm going to say that thought before I forget it so you can remind me what we're let'sing. We are let'sing getting the key code. I'm looking for my little notepad so I can write the thing down. Nothing like finding things in the place they're supposed to living. That's lovely. Now, it is in my phone. Okay, let's open you up. Go that way. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so K0206. Now, there's two codes. So we have this code sheet. So this one Yep. My key says KO206. But we're not getting it from this because ding, ding, ding. So these are codes are from reeds. EEDS. It's not the one that matches my vehicle. That is Instacode has a more reliable bunch of numbers. So Paul double checked it and went, it's slightly different to what Reed said as opposed to what Instacode has said. So make sure that you have the most updated information when you are doing something like this, because your cut could be out by one. Yep. What was it? Do we have my notes? Let's check. Might be the other end. Checking. Okay. So, all right, difference. So the reads code was 14432. However, the Instacode one is 411123. Now that's quite a difference there. So we're going to see which one actually wants to work for us. So we're going to check because we now have space and depth keys. So we are going to replace that wafer. Get ourselves some tweezies. Let's pull the light so it's helpful. And what we want to ascertain is that first wafer that showed itself. Now, according to which way does this read? I'm thinking everything reads backwards to Locksporters. So 1 is at that end, 6 is at that end, whereas we would read it 1 at this end and 6 at that end. So I'm thinking that is the 6th code, which is a 3. So let's check it. 1, 2, and 3. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Right, that is poking out. It's poking out. Poking out that end because I don't think it matters which way the key is. So that is not that end. So is it a 4? Hey, is it reading from the other end? Let's find out. There's a 4. Let's go in. Okay. That's under 2. Huh. All right, that's confusing as all. All right, let's stick in the other 2. We only got 4 choices here. Let's chuck in that one. Neat. And chuck in that one. What? 1. 2. 3. And 4. None of it. So, look at that. So I'm thinking, I'm still thinking, hang on a minute, we're thinking. I'm thinking that this massive cut here, it could be a key control thing, because that cut there is way deeper than any of the 4 cuts. So this is that one. And that's your 4 cuts. So nothing looks like it's had a bite taken out of it. All right, so now I'm a little bit confused, but we shall. Let's look at the other wafers. All right. So that's the 4. So according to this, 4 is at the start, up that end. That's a 4. And yes, that's a 4. Okay, we go from the other end. Now, according to the code, the next 3 are 1s. Oh, yes. Look at that. Beautiful. Even that one. It must be warm. And then the last 2. The last one is a 2. The second last one is a 2. Yep. And then the last one's a 3. Which is not. So that's confusing. So what we would do is take out number 1. Lynn H, g'day mate, how's it going? Lynn, hey. A locksmith has arrived in the house. Got a question, mate. This is getting a little confusing. That's my car key. It's got a big bite out of it. This has got 6 wafers in it. Now, the first wafer has rooted itself, and all these others are all out of whack because the key's worn. Now, I've just gone through my space, and there's only 4 spaces, so none of them equate to a chunk being taken out of the key. The deepest cut is a 4, and that is that one, which is not that deep. So, what's going on? That's my card. So is number one a key control? I don't know. But when I look at me other keys like that, grab me other keys like that, which is all my old triad keys. Whoa. You can see that on the Toyotas, they do like to do that big chunk out. Like, so is this a key control thing? Is this a thing that they like to do to weaken the keys? So that is cut way deeper than, it's another Toyota. That one looks like it's got all the proper cuts. So I figure I should just cut it to code 411123, change the wafer to a 3, and then cut a new key to that, because we know it's the 4th wafer that shut itself, and it is deeper than anticipated. So I'm thinking that in the past they've had issues and someone has just cut the key, but this is the original key because it's got the stamp on it and stuff. So not sure what's going on there. Matt, do you know what's going on there, mate? So this is the first wafer that we tried to fix up and repair. I guess. So as you can see here, this wafer is worn. So where we're looking is in the middle here. This is where the key goes in and interacts. It's the first position. So, yep, they're original wafers, mate. So this one has had a big dink, not a dick, a big dink come out of it from the key being pushed in and out. So the first wafer cops most of the wear because it's the first one to interact with the key all the time. So, and because of all the wear marks down there that we had to file off and all the burrs, we filed off the last live stream. This has been replaced. G'day, you still kicking? How's it going, mate? Good to see you. Yes, it's my ring of protection. Whoa. And then this one is the wedding ring. This is a traditional Irish wedding ring. This represents my wife's Irish side of the family. Irish Italian she is. So this is called a clatter ring, and we have, it's a bit worn, but we have the 2 hands holding the heart with the crown. So when you get married, the heart faces towards you. When you're single and looking, the heart faces away from you. And yes, it does have beautiful knotwork. So we both have Irish in our ancestry. Somewhere, I do. And also I'm Aboriginal on my father's side and Indian on my mother's side. So back in the 1800s, my great-grandmother married a Polish bloke. Yep. Automotive wagons can be finicky, says Matt. Oh, tell me about it. Right, so we are assuming that these are in order of attendance. Oh, that says a 3 on it. That says a 3. What are we looking for? A 3. Oh, yes, that'll be nice. Now, that's not brass, is it? That's a shiny silver. So we want brass because we're brassing it, right? We're brassing it. So we'll grab one of these. These might be correct, they might not. We'll check it out. Found these in the bag and measured them up. I thought they looked about right, but we'll see. You made an Indian curry today. Yum. Okay, that just slipped right in there. That's nice. All right, grab the 3. Whack that in there. Oh, look at that. It's above. So that is not a 3. Oh no, I just pushed it in, pulled it out, and it went out flush. All right, we mustn't have had seated the key correctly. Because, thank you. All right, and that is a perfect 3. All right, I need to take a jumper. I've got multiple layers on. I'm starting to cook because it was freezing this morning given what happened yesterday. And so I just need to delayer because I laid up ready to take us on a field trip to the beach to check out the cyclone damage. So we'll be doing that shortly. When we get our key cut, put it back in the car. Oh, the van's starting nicely. Thanks to my nephew, brought me a battery. Oh, it's good to have nephews that are working. What are we doing? What are we doing? Where were we? That's the worn one? No, where are we? Ah, over there. Okay, see how easy it is to lose track of where you are in space. Right, so what we have the third one, happy days. So let's check the others are happy days too. So we're starting at the rear. Oh, colour may not mean anything, says Matt. Some are colour coded. Oh. But this is a very old kit, so before the colour coding days, before they made things easier for locksmiths, they just made everything the same. So that's a 4. So what we're doing now is we are trying to get the focus. We are checking that everyone is still okay and we don't have any more wafers to replace. All right, that one's happy days. We'll do the triple ones. Triple ones are next. Come on. Huh. All right, those two aren't happy. Hang on. Got the right one. Got the right up the right way. Yes. Seated correctly. Yes. Focus. So the next 3 should be ones. And you're not. And you're not. All right. And you're slightly down. Okay. So we assume those wafers are worn as well and replace the ones. One, 2, and 3. Dropped it. One, 2, 3. Wait. Come on, fingers. Work with me today, not against me. There we go. Okay, check it. Ones. Which way's up? Did I have it up the wrong way? That's slightly cut. Did I have it up the wrong way for the others? I don't think so. Ooh, look at that. It's like a bought one. So really happy. And then the second last one was a 2. Is it still? It should replace all of them, shouldn't we? Because we know it is worn. 2. In we go with a 2. Look at that. Bloody beautiful. Okay, so double check, measure twice, cut it once. Let's try not to blow any keys. Right, go. Wait. Focus. So the last one's a 4. Check that I got this up the right way, that way. Next 3 are 1s. The first one feels proud. And that looks proud, doesn't it? Right, so change out that one. It could be in its wrong position. So change that one out. We'll find out what that one is a little later. We'll grab another choice. Oh, that could be a 0. Is there a 0? No, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no 0. Is there a 0? I don't know. Paracentric, the chicken is in the house. My chicken used to make a happy chicken sound whenever she found a bug. She would stand there. She'd be scritching around. She'd see a bug. She'd start doing her happy chicken dance, and then she'd start going. Then the other chicken would fang over, going, "Oh shit, you found something, bro!" Boom, steal it. Every time I had to head off the other chicken so my chicken could do a happy dance and eat her own bug. Otherwise, the other chicken nicked it. We had a brown chicken called Wanda because she wandered into the yard one day. Put a picture up all around town, but no one claimed her. And then we had another chicken named Buddy we inherited from a mate. All right. That's one. Is that one flush? Is that one flush? No. Yes. Yes. So, all right. Do a GQ man. He says stick it in the cylinder and give it a turn. See if it's a happy days. But that would mean we'd have to take out the high ones. Which is the 4. No, that's the second one. It's still high. I reckon it's still high. That didn't work. Yep. Mr. GQ Man, mob with the most keys, has woken up. G'day, mate. Welcome in. So, I'm just looking at the second one. See, to me that looks proud. The second and the third one look proud. And the fourth one, am I not in the right section of the things? Let's find out. So that's a 1. 1. 1. Let's try that one. It needs to be a 1. Zoe the cat, meow. Welcome in, Zoe the cat. Give the lovely Zoe a pat from me. Okay, that works as the 1. All right, these are the ones. So there must be a 0. Wait, they look like copper. Ones. I've got to put some colour on this so I don't have to keep feeling where the cut is. So I know which way's up. Wait, buckets. Oh, look at that. That's what we want to see. Bloody beautiful. Bloody beautiful. Oh, we haven't checked the bottom. Oh, forgot to check the bottom. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All good. Happy days. Happy days. All right. So, do we replace the second one? The second last one? The fifth one? Do we already replace that one? What was the fifth one? A 2. Did we replace that one already? I can't remember. Anyone remember? Eric Chong. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you, Eric. Yeah, that looks like we replaced it. Okay. Jay Gabriel, g'day my brother. How's it going? Good to see you. That was a lovely post you put up on Discord, mate. We know you're moving on to other things and exploring other things in your life. We appreciate you coming in and letting us know you're still doing okay, because you're still in our hearts and our thoughts, mate. Always. And it's always a pleasure to see you pop up, no matter how often you can do it. Right. I think we're ready to rock and roll. What do you reckon? Oh, we should check the springs are all right, shouldn't we? Right, let's do a spring test. Wait, that one's jumpy. We got a jumpy one in there. Jumping like a frog in a frog pond. Jumping like a frog in a log pond. Sounds like side of a song. Right. Okay. As expected, the one probably has a little less resistance, but I think we're okay to go. And as you see, there's no retaining pin. Well, I think we're ready to cut again. Woohoo! Right. Let's create space. Put them there, put that there. Now, that was out of that one. Use me old dodgies, so whack them probably down here in the same order we took them out of. Where's the sixth one? Maybe that wasn't the. Oh, maybe it was the one I just chucked in there. Oh dear. All right, let's have a Bo Peep and get it back. It'd be the one on the top. There. Okay. Right, we need a faceplate. Whoa. We don't need any springs as yet. We'll check to see that our springs are right. Tail piece is all good to go. Okay, so I'll lock you up so we don't have an accident. Pop you back in the protective apparatus. Oh, David, I didn't get to see you last live. I just saw it that you went live. Or you did a video. I'm not sure what you did because I haven't checked. When had a kitty on the thumbnail. I'm not sure if it was alive, but I saw it on Discord that you had done something. So, question, Baby Blue? Have you got Baby Blue, or is Baby Blue still out? Because you were gonna thinking about taking Baby Blue in. Snake, g'day mate, welcome in. G'day Mossy Pics as well. If your lovely is there as well. Okay, now that's what we need. Is that spring okay? No. Wonder if it's supposed to have another leg on it. All right, let's get that kit out again and find out. Probably should keep it out until I finish completely. Otherwise, I'll just keep doing this the whole time, I reckon. Now, Springs. They're down in there. Let's take you out of there. Pop you over there. And let's have a look at those springy plates. Oh, okay. Looks like we're missing a whole side of that dust cover. So we've got two options. I reckon it's that option. Or maybe it just needs the one. We'll test it, but we'll see. But we know we've got another option here for the dust plate face. So is that part of that? I guess. Yeah. Oh, that's broken, isn't it? Yeah, that's that little loop of the arm up there. That's that loop there. So that'll be that side. All right, a little bit magnetic on the tweezers today. We've had a lot of solar storms and stuff. Pop you there. Yep. Okay, we're going to need one of those. Pop you there. Now this spring is focus. Pretty rusty and cruddy, but we'll give it a little bit of something, and it's still functional. It's still got its legs, so we don't have to replace that. This is the face cover where the dust cover goes in. This is where you can see the damage from the yobbo that tried to jimmy the car open. So for those of you that missed it, where is it? Okay, where is it? Where is it? Okay, under there. There's the face plate we had to take off. Yeah, there's no nice way to get that off, really, which was unfortunate. But this was what was in the lock. Why I couldn't get a key in. This is what they tried to jemmy the car with. So who knows how long this lock was out of service for. It was like this when I brought the van. It's, you know, they probably could have got away with it if they used a stronger bit of metal. Come on, the criminals. Use the right tools for the job. Jeez. Okay, if you want success at what you do, well, you've got to have the right tools. Now, this is all for educational purposes only. This is a tutorial on learning how to rekey your own lock using the parts available. This is in no way endorsing criminal activity. This is an educational tutorial kind of thing. So don't go going all narky on me YouTube. There are those in the comments. If you don't have anything nice to say, well then don't say it. Because there's enough negativity out there and I don't want negativity on my channel. So if you want to be negative on my channel, you can just rack off. Right, let's pop this down here so we don't knock it over. But we're not going to tuck it in its bed just yet. Now, I've had to think about this. How do I can't go outside and do this. I was going to do this on the workbench, but the weather's still pretty gnarly out there, you know, tail end of the cyclone and all. Oh, the cyclone, let me tell you about it. Why we're going to go on a field trip today. Well, Yesterday, mid-morning, I had to go across town lunchtime, had to go across town and pick up my wife's medication. So off I go. On the way back, just get to the corner as you turn to come into my street, and a power line was down, wrapped around branches, come down, a big gum tree, boom, crashed down on the footpath, took out the line, right? So it's like, I'm first on site. I look at the time, and it is 2 p.m. In 1 hour, school comes out, and all these school kids will be walking on that path. So, not to mention all the people coming from the train station who walk on that path as well. So I rang up. Oh, there's a bit of the old plastic. Yeah, it's a bit brittle. So I rang up South Australian Power and told them about it. So they put in a job. They didn't know when they were going to get there. So I said, well, school's coming out, train's coming out, we've got to stop people accessing this pathway. Because they said you've got to stay 10 metres away from the wire. It's life-threatening, wah. They do this whole spiel to cover their ass, right? And so I said, yeah, rightio. And so I said, well, how are you going to block up the footpath? Stop people from using it. And they said, well, call the police or SES to come and cordon it off. I thought, right, won't call the SES. SES is our state emergency services. So that's a bunch of volunteers who get in their oranges. They're well trained in rescues, retrievals, all sorts of stuff. And but they're a bunch of volunteers. And yesterday, as I said, it was a cyclone here. So they were busy as. So I thought, don't call the SES. So I thought I'll just call the police, get them over, and they can just, tape it off, and then I'm out of there. I had lunch on me, ready to deliver to my wife. Anyway, I'm there waiting, and so I have to secure the scene. I need to do traffic management and pedestrian management. The amount of people that insisted they wanted to walk still on that side of the footpath with these branches down, with this wire wrapped around it. It was like, no, it's live. You have to stay 10 metres away. Oh, how am I going to get down the street? I can't believe this was more than one person who said this to me. So then I had to tell them that they needed to cross the road and use the footpath on the other side. Oh, they say. Unbelievable. The amount of people, kids as well as adults, that come along the footpath who were just looking at their phones, who automatically just followed the footpath, did not look up, that I had to stop from walking into those live wires. I lost. So it was like, I can't leave this unattended. So I waited for the coppers, and so I put my high vis on, my hard hat. I've already got safety shoes on that. So what I did, Conky, you're right, stupid is what stupid does. Exactly. You can't fix stupid. Nemo Nara says, just think about how stupid the average person is and then realise that half of them are dumber than that. Oh, yeah, exactly. GQ man, people are stupid. You can't fix it. Just redirect it to the right path. Exactly. So that's what I was doing. So I high-vised up, hard-hatted up in case, because there was still shit coming down off of this big gum. And I parked my car on the bend of the corner as cars came around. I was partly over onto where they had to drive. So I wasn't parked against the curb. So I wasn't in the middle of the road, but I was in the middle of that laneway, and I had my hazards on. So people knew there was a hazard. There was a person standing there in high vis and a hard hat. So I want the traffic knew to slow down and get on the other side of the road. But I had to physically direct There was one lady I had to take her arm to say, "No, no, no, not that way, this way." It was like, oh my God. So we haven't rekeyed anything yet, G. Kimming. We've just ascertained what wafers we need. We've replaced and worked out our numbers. We've got a new code. That code was from Rees. It wasn't as accurate as the code from Instacode, so Paul gave me another code. And so I directed, and I thought, like, because I said, it's going to be tight, folks, because, in 1 hour the school comes out, you need to get here. All right. So the powers mob said, we'll get here as soon as we can. And then I rang the cops and told them they need to get there to block it off. The powers told me to ring them, and they said, yep, right, we'll put in a job number. Well, the coppers never rocked up, right? 2.5 hours I was there directing heads and traffic before the power dudes rocked up with a cherry picker, sort the line out, untangle it from all of that debris. The homeowner whose tree it was, because it crashed, the tree was overhanging the footpath, it crashed onto the footpath and onto the road, took out the lines on the way down, and she came out, she wanted the wood. So I was like, rightio. So after she came out just in time, so she came out a couple of times to talk to me. Last time she came out, it was just in time to see the crew arrive. So it was like, okay, we'll stay here, we'll wait, and I'll help you move the wood into your yard. Well, she comes out with a chainsaw, an electric chainsaw. I go, oh, that's interesting. And then she proceeds to use, like, she's an older lady, and proceeds, she's got tremors, she proceeds to use it. No safety gear, none at all. Not proper, no safety boots, no gloves, no eye glasses, no ear protection. And I've just gone, ah. Are you trained in the use of that machine? She says, oh no, I just use it. I just have one. It's like, radio. I said, I'm actually trained in use of the machine and in tree lopping. So I have all the safety gear on me. How about I do that one for you? And she's going, okay. So I then spent the next half hour chopping up this massive big limb. Like it was big. And yep. So we got it all cut out. She went and got some other neighbours, some tenants, and they came and they were picking up all the stuff that I was cutting and sweeping the footpath down, making it safe to walk on. So by the time I got home, so that was 2 o'clock it all started. By the time I got home, it was after 6, coming on 6:30. So it was like, ha ha ha. So the animals weren't happy because their dinner was late, but I sorted them out. And then the lunch that I got my wife ended up being dinner, so it all worked out rather well. However, by the time I had got home and attempted to walk into the house, my legs are gone. they were stuffed. They weren't moving. My left knee had said absolutely no more, and that's my good knee. So it was screaming and I couldn't walk properly. So it was a bit of a hole around the house to get things done. And so then the rest of the evening was spent body management, trying to get my body well enough for today. So there's lots of things I do to try and bring my body back from an occasion. I can do things once at that moment in time. As soon as I stop, my body cools down, my body shuts down. All the arthritis kicks in and I lose movement, my muscles all spasm, all the nerve stuff kicks in. So, where am I going with this story? Let's talk nerve stuff in the legs. So it was a bit of a dodgy night managing the nerve stuff because I could not get comfortable. But one of the things I do have is this. That goes in the bottom of the bed, under the covers, and I put my feet in it and that stops the blankets from touching my feet, aggravating more nerve stuff in the feet and the toes. So that box, I'm thinking I'm going to put around this to stop everything, all the little bits from flying all over me look lad. What do you reckon? I reckon it'll work. So, because I haven't completed my my box, my brush shavings box, my let's make a challenge lock box. So that project had to be put on hold because there's other priorities coming through. So I want to get back to completing that box. So in the meantime, I am going to use my toe box as my chuck soup. Get it, mate. Oh, it's getting cold here down past 5 degrees overnight. It is getting to soup time. So let's try and fit this in. Where you going? Come on, stay in place. Shelter in place. Okay, so select the cables. Careful the metal shavings if you use it for your footsies again. Yes, I'll be replacing all the bubble wrap and stuff that's on the edges. I should just take all the bubble wrap and stuff off it now. Yeah, I should remove that stuff now. Oh, it's got gaffer tape. There we go. So I put these feet on them, this bubble wrap feet, so that it didn't rip into my sheets. There we go. Oh, come on. So it was good that, I was able to use skills. Miko, g'day mate, just in time to teach me how to use this cutter. I might want to make a new box. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to make a new box for my feet. No. This actually used to be my stand, my cash box stand when I did markets, when I travelled. That's how I was able to pay for my fuel when I travel, is I sell things at little town markets along the way. And this was my shelf, my one and only shelf that had my cash box in it. Technical issues. The phone is dropping down. All right, Wolfen. All right. You can hear me now? Had it on mute because of the puppy and people arriving. So, all right, let's check it out. Viewing window down there. All that there. Filled in my drawer so we don't get too much crud in the drawer, which is try and capture it. Now, I did put another battery in the microphone because the microphone battery had died initially. We'll see how long that battery lasts. If we lose sound again, it's probably the battery, and I will need to go to the fridge and get another one. Right. Space and depth keys. Take them off. Port Springer. Okay, cranky lock. Okay, about town locksmith. What a bloody legend setting me up with this. So this little beauty's on loan. What are you doing? What? We've just got a lock lab intruder. All right, hang on. It's all happening. All right, got a kitten and puppy. Okay, so kitten always follows where puppy is because he's in love with Bertie. He loves you more than you love him, but you know, you're working on it, aren't you? She's still a bit timid around cats. So obviously, she was beat up by one when she was little. So he's not sure about the amount of affection that young Winston applies on her. So, okay, so puppy, you need to actually leave the lock lab at this stage because we're going to be doing some metal shavings. You need to hop out of the lock lab. Okay, we're doing the Betty B. Go on, out you go. No. You can't tell her what to do. She's an individual with a mind of her own. Okay. All lined up. Now, we were in the middle of space and depth keys removal. Now we've got to do double-sided. Yes, you might lose when the machine goes off. Good thinking. All right, we'll pop you up there. Okay, let's get safeties on. All right, I need to go find my earplugs. I had them around my neck when I got home last night, and I changed in my jammies, and then I couldn't find my earplugs. All right. So we'll wear earmuffs. These are the earmuffs I used to sleep in for years and years. My brother-in-law gave me some industrial earmuffs. And the first time I was able to sleep the night with my partner, because I have sound sensitivity, I hear everything. Sleep very lightly. Hypervigilant. So, yeah, these were, literally a lifesaver. Being able to get to sleep, because just someone just their light breathing would keep me awake. My very own keys. Right. We'll pop these up there. Yep, she's gone. ADHD causes a lot of problems with sleep. Yep, it does, Nimonada. I've only just figured it out. But so does PTSD. So does chronic pain. So does nerve issues. I've got multiple things keeping me awake. Which is good because it means I can function on little sleep because I've been doing that since I was a kid. So most people, crack under 4 days of sleep deprivation. Me, I'm still functioning. So I only need to cut one side to know that the key works. Once it's good, we can duplicate the other side. Yes, GQ man. You're checking that list off with me, Nemo. Yeah, mate. So let's go through the actual machine. Well, let's turn on and see if it works. Yep. Why? Yeah, you might need to put your headphones on mute for that one. So we have this thing that goes like that. Hang on. So that is to do your key stop. So both keys are in the same position. So we will probably, not sure, I'll get advice from the chat whether we do shoulder stop or tip stop. This little thing here has got another little thing there. That probably does something too. All right. These are our jaws that hold the key. We've got 2 orientations by the look of it, or one. Yep. Tip stop. Yep. Okay, Nate. This is your... Don't know the technical names for these. I'm just giving my own names. This is the tracer. So this traces the key bitting of the original key. In this case, the original key will be the space and depth keys. Now, this side is for the key that's been cut because that's where the blade lives. So this machine is pretty self-explanatory. We don't have any doovers on the end to take any burrs off. Okay, it's called a tracer. Thanks, Nate. The tracer. We'll check this stop is correct. So this stop goes to there. And that stop, we would say, is so that you don't over push it. No, that stop doesn't work for this. So that can cut into there. So that stop's not for that. So that stop must be for when it's packed up. It stops there and you tie it up to stop it from, yeah, I reckon. Right. Okay. And this is a... I guess. Now let's get this cable out of the way so I don't trip over it. This is cable management time. Wait. Yeah. Oh, you come over here. This can go up here. Attach over here. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's still in my eye line. All right, off you go over to the middle. All right, now we've got our code for 11123. We know the 4 is at the tip end and the 3 is at the bow end. Right. Okay. So that stop prevents cutting into the duplicated jaw. Okay. Cool. Thanks, Nate. Right. Now, the thing is, how does one position them in the jaw? We have a lip there. We may need to put in a spacer. Do we need to put in a spacer? Because we need to be... You can go there. I guess. Well, so that goes like that. If we tip stop, how do you tip stop? How far in does that go? Like, how deep does that go? Because if I put it in for where it goes deep and close the jaw, see the bowing? Are we straight or are we bowed? Are we straight? Where are we holding on to? Ooh. That looks like it's... It's just holding above the lip. Chuck says, all right, let's just go defer to the chat, because this is a live tutorial from the Locksport community here, people. This is how the Locksport community supports each other in learning and moving forward with our Locksport, doing the things we love doing with rocks. So Chuck says flip the key around and press it up against the tip stop. Okay. Then flip the tip stop out the way. Nate says, looks like we can shoulder stop the key. All right. So, so that means we bring it back like this. So we push that in. Is that why it's got springy? Might need to flip the jaw. Oh, okay. Yep. So push that in and then line the key. Oh, I see. Yep. All right, let's just back out a little bit. So we go like that. Push you forward. Wait. Push you forward. Oh, it's sitting better now, heaps deeper now that we're just on the key section. Tighten it a little bit. Give us some support. Make sure we are way level. Nice and level. Wait, jaw's grabby, isn't it? Okay. Try again. Go down. Push key. Oh, it doesn't want to join. All right, so, okay. What's happened on this side? Of the jaw. we got, come on, get over there, get around. So we put that all the way down and have the stop on the key to there. It sits in nice, flush, sweet, deep enough. If we come past that point, then we have a uneven, but we don't have enough bite on the key because we've got that groove. We just got, it means it'll be just a little bite. So if we put that there, hush puppy, tighten, and then come along like that and put that. Question. The other side of the jaw. What? Okay, hang on. Humboldt. I know, mate. This is on a loan. Miko, use that lever on the side where your key stops. Yeah. Chuck soup, the handle part of the key on the other side of the clamp. Handle part of you mean the bow? Chuck? Miko, use the lover. Okay. My lover's just walked out the door to go to an appointment, so I can't call her back. On his side of the clamp, where is your key stop? Nate, I think the other side of the jaw looks like it might be better. Yes, it probably is for residential keys, yep. But we're using a car key. We can put a filler in to, so GQ man, back it out so that it sits flat, okay. Yes, the bow, okay. GQ man, the bow has to go on the left side as we see it. Yep, okay. All right, so I'm guessing that it doesn't matter where this sits. It's a pointy tool. I'm guessing that this part of the key doesn't matter where it sits in relation to this, because everything will be measured off of this from the to have the bow stop matching, because in its natural position I would, so if I push it all the way along, then we've got a little gap there. If I let it come back a bit with the spring, then we're good. So is that how it functions? Flip that damn jaw. Just do it. Just do it, woman. Just do it. Okay, flipping the damn jaw. Okay. How do you do that? How do you flip the jaw? How's that done? How do you flip a jaw? How do you do it? What do you do? Oh, see, there's a bigger hole at the back. Aha. Yep. So the other mechanism is for residential keys. The key stop is on the clamp. Yep. Loosen until you can slide it out and rotate. Okay. What do I undo? How is it fixed? Is it from underneath? Or is it a spring? Is it a spring? Do I pull it up to do it? Is it spring loaded? should be loosen the thumb knob and pull it back. Yes. Okay, hang on. Don't pull the whole machine with me. Let's get this done. Stay there, camera. No, you're not going to stay there. I need another clamp. Clamp it. Jed, clamp it. Where are we clamping to? Let's clamp it to that. Okay. Oi. Come on. Get a bigger clamp. Okay. Right. We've clamped it. Kind of looks like this handle. What? Do we loosen it all the way? Some of the way? Loosen it enough to lift it off? It's definitely not spring-loaded. What? Lynn? What? Lynn, make sure I do both. Is that screws to tighten, untighten? The big black one is for tightening the key, yep. Loose enough to flip the top of the clamp. Nate, now just pull the bottom part and twist. Okay. All right. Still not loose enough. Oh, I've lost the knob now. Is that meant to happen? Me knob. I've lost me knob. I've denobbed it. The whole black has to lift. Keep loosening. Yeah, I lost me knob, Chuck. Is it meant to lose me knob? Oh, that just lifted then. Look at that, look at that. All right. So, okay, the bottom one is what is spring-loaded. All right, let's just tighten that a little bit till we get that to do its thing. Okay. All right, now, yay. I think we got it. Lynn, clamp for both keys and duplicate. Right. Which way am I turning it? What am I doing? Turning it just that way around? Like a 180? We're going 180. Up we come. Up we come. We're going. We're going. We're going. We're going. Are we going right round? 180. All right, we're 180. Did I just do 360? Shit, what did I just do? 180? Aye. Okay, yeah. All right, I see what you're talking about. I see what that did. Check it out, people. Now, what that did, focus. Now, that gave me the space for the shoulder. All right. Okay. All right. Rocking and rolling here. As long as the camera stays up, I might need to get out the nothing worse than losing your knob. I know. Seems to happen regularly with me. Okay. Wait, camera, just calm yourself down. Just stay in your duct tape. All right, we just need to make an adjustment here. It's not really tight enough. We can get in. too loose, it keeps just shitting itself. Tighten. Ah. Right, here we go. It's going to cooperate a little bit. There we go. Get in there, you mongrel. Right, yeah. Now, loosen the knob. Not too much. Lift. Okay, I don't think it's been moved in a while. Okay. All right, we're not moving. Yep, we're moving. Okay. Up knob, turn knob, up knob, turn knob, up knob, turn knob. Positioned. Lovely. Tighten down, tighten down, tighten down, tighten down, tighten down. All right. Yep. All right, we're rock and rolling here. All right, we're doing it. We've got it. Okay. And now we try the key again. Loosen that off. So now, whoa, that can go right down to the jawline. So we need to lift you up a bit, which means we need to. So if we need to lift you up a bit, they both have to be lifted up the same and they have to be level. Yep. Imagine if I had a four-way jaw. Mate would be cutting all sorts of things in a hurry, I tell you. I was supposed to practice. I was supposed to practice on a house key first so that I didn't blow a car key as my initial first go. But hey, who needs practice? Let's just get into it. Right, so how does this key work now that it's down quite low? These things come into it that way then? Do these mean anything? I know. Are these for my, no, up-down orientation? No. My horizontal, see, that's way down in the jaw. It's not sticking out enough to bite. I think you have to turn it back around to do a house key. Oh, yep. Pull the little swing on the right of the jaw to the rear. Right, this little thing. Tip stop and cam on the offset. Okay. So if I bring it forward and use this lip as to sit on the face of the jaw, tip stop is that one, isn't it? No, tip stop is that. That's the tip stop. Yes? Okay. Yep. Okay. So if I put that there like that and do my tip stop, hold that in place, tighten, tighten, tighten. I've actually then means that, I guess, that I have, look at the light. Get around there. So that means that I have it horizontal straight using the recess in the blade, sidearm level, and it's been held on by that. So I've got lots of meat to cut. We've tip stopped it. We ready to rock and roll? Have we set that up correctly? Is that one set correctly? Yeah, total shiny surface. So I've adjusted the lighting. How's that? Yep, the blank goes in the other clout. Yep, but we need to ascertain, have I set this one up where it can be set up? Like, is that set up properly? Jesus, getting blowy out there. So it has to go in the same way. Is cutting the house key totally different from cutting a car key? So should I practice cutting a house key before I attempt a car key? Should I be doing that? Put a blank in both sides to check the alignment of cutter and the guide. Looks good from North America. Oh, that's good enough for me, Nate. Let's go rocking and roll it. Now, right. Yes, 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 says Miko. So that's yes, yes, yes to practice on a house key first. Chuck says, good idea to put a blank in both sides to check the alignment. Yes, that's a blank. Humboldt Picker says, try house key first. G'day, Black Smoke, Joe, welcome in. Nicole, yes, 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 yes. And hopefully the key cutter is calibrated. What do you mean calibrated? It's a mechanical device. There's nothing electronic on it. Your tip stops may be loose. Tighten them so they stay flush with the side. Radio. What kind of doohickey are we? It looks like. Hang on, just get that camera out the way. Stick our head in the side. I can't see it. Let's get the camera to see it for me. There we go. Across we go. What are we? What is that? That looks like a hex key, is it? What kind of Watts is that? Is that a hex? Looks like a hex. Where's the hex section? Hey, puppy, what's up? We're not going anywhere just yet. I know we're going to the beach later, but we're going to get a key cut first before we head to the beach and check out the storm damage. All right? Arnie will be back later. Why don't you go into bed and keep warm for the moment? Hang on, I think that was a knock on the front door as she's tapping her tail. Back in a minute. Look here. Look here. Look here. bedroom. Get warm. Get warm. Go and get warm, puppy. Sorry about that. Someone knocked on the door. They wanted to buy my van. It's like, I'm just trying to fix it. No, I'm not selling it. Right, where were we? Okay, so we were just doing this bit. So it's tip stop. We don't need that because that's bow stop. We've tip stopped it. Right. We've got ourselves our positioning, our level, we've got our jaws correct. Now, what we need to do is cut a house key, which means we need to turn the jaws around. Yes? All right. So we're going to practice on a house key before we blow all of our car keys. Because Paul gave me, he saw my key cutting abilities by hand when I was trying to cut that key for that 234. And so he gave me a heap of spare keys. So we're going to play with these keys. Okay, right, that is done right. Right, we're turning it around. Yeah, okay. Up. There we go. 1, 2, and 3. Tighten down. Loosen. Up. Turn around. Tighten. Okay, let's grab house key. Okay, that'll be fine. So what we want to cut is, let's cut a key for that that old 234 that we hand cut a key for and stuffed it up 3 times. Where is it? I think it's over here. It's up there. Up. Is that it? No. Where are you? Have you not been put up? What? All right, hang on. Let's check the box. Where's my box of locks? Oh shit. That's not it. Let's see. Huh. Oh, got it. Huh. So these are the ones that come off my shelf initially. I haven't had chance to put back up. So where is the lock? Is that 234? It's not in that one. Oh my. Okay, come on. Put it down there. Where are you? 234. Where are you? 234. Oh, nothing like rearranging the lock lab and not being able to find stuff. Come on. Aha. Over there. Oh, the cable's trapping me. I know. Huh. How is that possible? Aha. I'm looking in the wrong spot. That'll be right. There we go. Is that it? Yes. All right. That's it. Okay. Now, we just need space and depth keys for that. Okay. And my notes on what the bidding was. I know the first lot I did, the bidding was wrong. Aha. Two 44957. Why have I got 245 there? 5 more. That's just it's just me trying to add up something. Okay, it doesn't denote it was a 245. That's a 234. And Elijah's already picked the 234. Yeah, it's a working key, but I made it by hand. So it works. However, it's a hand fold one. But what we're going to do is just cut it. So it's a bit dodgy. What? Yep, I was looking for the steely with a shiny chrome coating. The same one you just picked again, Elijah. I couldn't even pick that one. I tried and tried, and I just ended up bumping it. The second time I bumped a lock, it worked. It's a works key, but it's not the original. Check the cylinder. Okay, yep. No. Doesn't work every turn, but it works. So that's the key we're going to go. We got it. So we got LW5. Come on, I guess what's your issue? Or an LKW9. Yep. but we're going to go off the space and depth. So I just double check my notes that that's the only Lockwood I've got written down in here. Oh. No, wrong Lockwood, I'm thinking. No, 244957. Okay. No, the key is 26435. Because I did that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not the right one. That's a 6-penner. No, that's a 201. Ah, wrong one. No. That's got to be it. 2449. Drop down 57. Yep, that's it. Okay, Miko says, once you learn how to use a key machine, you got a new addition to your lock lab. Miko, once I learn how to use this key machine, I'm going to want to buy one. I'm going to want one. I just know it because I like tools. And these days, with my hands cracking up more than not, I'm more into tools that make my life easier. The mechanical devices. So I'm going to want to buy one of these. So if anyone out there has a key machine, they want to flog me for a couple of $100. I'm not paying $500 and stuff for them because I don't have that sort of cash. Still trying to come up with $3,000 for Betty's operation. So it won't be this year I'll be buying one. It'll have to be next year. So, yeah, if you got one of these or something similar like this little baby, I'll happily buy it from you. Drop the keys. Okay, so if we go to four, nine, yes, GQ man. That's why we're going to use the space and depth keys to cut that key. We're not going to go by the dodgy key I made because we know it's dodgy because that making that key is what precipitated Paul, aka Cranky Lock, aka About Town Locksmith, saying he's going to lend me this and dump me with a heap of blanks because it was painful for him to watch me trying to cut a key by hand and work it out. So 2, 4, 4, 9, 5, 7. It should work. It will work in theory. If it works in theory, we're going to make it work in practice. 5 and a 7. So I said to the potential new in-law, I said, do you want your lock back? I made a key for it. He's gone, no, you keep it. So, okay. Don't have to tell me twice to keep a shiny old lock. Right. Now, double check it. So the first one's a 2. Yep. 4. Don't use the car key, use the... Yep. 4. Yep. And 9. Yep. Come on. Come on. 5. Yep. 7. Yep. All right. We've got the right code. Let's rock and roll. So we're going shoulder stop. Where'd my keys go? Where'd all my blanks go? What'll work? Oh, that was those keys. Oh, we get to do another bag opening. Yep, got the space and depth keys. Not going to trust my own cutting. No. Nothing dropped. Hopefully we won't blow through that pile of keys, but Paul's got us covered. If we stuff it up too much, we can practice all we like. We're going to get a working key for that padlock, and we're going to get a working key for the car. So that's got a groove that might just hold the jaw. Let's find out. You just want to keep falling, don't you, you mongrel? Get in there. Stay. All right, let's use the other stand to hold up that stand. You might get somewhere. Shoulder stop, says Nate. Rightio. That's there, isn't it? So push it till it just touches. It's nice and balanced. How tight? Tight, 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 tight. Ah, tight. Wee, that's tight. Wrong key. Bugger. Hang on. The blank's got to go on the other end. And the key, what do you call it? The depth key's got to go on this end. Right. Try again. Oh, you got to use that for the shoulder stop, not the base of that. Gotcha, Nate. Yep. Okay, your brain's kicking in. Shoulder stop. Come on. Hang on. Right, so do we just leave it in its natural position where it does get over there? Right. Do we, this stop, it's got a little spring loaded. So do we, where it's positioned now, do we, is that our shoulder stop? Or we push it? That's not, so it starts to rise up there on the key. So how do we do a shoulder stop? How do we do the shoulder stop? So I guess if you're doing a shoulder stop, you just put the key in to where it is going to be able to complete the whole rotation. Yes? So it needs to go in at least to there. Got it. rises up there. So I guess we just put it anywhere. It should stop when the drawer by itself and confirm the alignment with the gauge. It does not. We have a little rise. So as I push it in, we have a rise on this part of the key. So because this is cut like a scoop, so we need to, oh, there's the shoulder. That hasn't, I see where the technical difficulties are coming from. We have no shoulder stop on the base of the key, and that's what I was going by. That's why I was writing up. The shoulder stop is at the top of the key. Safety glasses are ready to put on, Lynn. Right, so shoulder stop is the top of the key. So we bring that along, and we push the key along. To where it's nice. Yep. So we keep it away from that rise at the bottom. Make sure we are horizontally correct. Bring you back over that one, around that one, and over the top of that one. Okay. Right. Put you on tight. Grab the blank. Is that the right blank? Hang on. We didn't check that we had the right blank. We just assumed we had the right blank. I just grabbed it. It's an LW5, so it's a 6-pinner. And what blanks have I opened up? LW4s. All right, we could have had an issue from the very start. So let's clear these off the top because we don't want to mix them up. Right. Almost a stuff up at the start with the key blanks. Just being excited to be able to open a blank set of keys. All right, let's get these keys off. Right, pop them in the drawer. Let's see if we got some 6-pinners here. LW5. LW5 is our 6-pinner. It says LW4. What does it say? LK for LKW5, Lockwood 4. Well, that's just confusing, isn't it? So we want the LKW9. There we go. All right. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. These are our 6-pinners. Haha, another bag opening. Woohoo! Yes. Shinies. Oh, no. Oh, one down. Where'd that go? We don't know where that went. Wait. It's gone. Gone to a place of no return. No, I can't find it anywhere. All right. There we go. Correct key this time. LW5. Right. Now, place in. Now, we do have a shoulder stop on both sides of the key, but we have to use this shoulder stop because that's what we're measuring by. So, as we can see, it is slightly out. Right. Finger in the middle so that we get no lever action happening. Shoulder stop, shoulder stop. Tighten the beastie. Up. Tight. Come on. Super tight. Super tight. And remove shoulder stop. Okay. Do I have to clamp this down? Does this thing bounce and move around? Is this a jumper? House key shoulder stop, says Miko. Car keys tip stop. Put your key in the key guide. Yep. Yes, exactly, Elijah. Good thing I caught that before I started cutting. It's because I'm too excited to get started cutting. Right. I picked this up after the last live stream. So it's been on my desk staring at me since. Right, now. Oh, I know it jumps until we start her up. Rightio. Okay, let's get you in a viewing position so you can get hold of all the action. Where's the action happening? Over there. Along there. All right, let's get you to hold this up. Okay. Focus over here, key machine looker at her. I have enough padding. Lighting machines may help to be bolted down. Right, yep. Where am I going to clamp it? How am I going to clamp it? Where do I clamp it? Have to bring the machine forward more to be able to clamp it. So I wonder if I do this, like, straight. All right. I'm going to have to bring this all forward anyway because I can't see the thing. You go relax, puppy. Go on, go in the bedroom and relax. Do you need the toilet? Back in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. Dog needs toilet. Come on then. Right. I think we're ready. We are ready to cut our first cut. Key number 2. What do you call it? Depth key 2. Correct size blank. First position for me is from the bow out that way is number 2. Now, your mini SpeedX likes to move around while cutting, but your 45 and your 44 stay calm, nicely due to their weight. Oh, well, we only can find out by finding out. All right. Safeties. Shit. They need a clean. Hang on. Can't see through them. Too much crud. All right. Safeties. Headphones off. No, they're earmuffs. Okay, earmuffs on. Safety's on. Yeah. Get on. All right, safeties are on. I'm fogging up already. That can't be good. All right. Are we going in blind because we're fogging up? Anything else you want to tell me before I turn the thing on and start the first cut? I've fucking fogged up. I've fogged up already. That's not good. You can't see through your things. You're stuck, aren't you? All right, let's clean those off again. Close the drawer. Wonder if I should put down a drop sheet on the floor in case there's stuff go. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, Nico, that's the plan. Once I learn how to use it, I'm going to save a shitload of time. All right, ear muffs back on. Safety's on. Yeah, we're doing space and depth keys. All right. Let's get this done before I fog up too much. Right, so handle up. So the movement is, so this has got to be first position. So that's over here. Should we cut the last position first and work that way, or can we cut the first position and then work that way? What's the best way to do that? Since 2 is my shallowest depth, you can cut all the way across. I see what you mean, Nate. Yep. Because everything else cuts deeper, so I don't have to, I can just cut the whole key like I'm blading it. Fogging up bad. Jeez, I need a demister. Why are we fogging up so much? Try again. Right, glasses on. Safety's on. Just. No, that's not going to work. Safety on. Oh. It would have been easier if I found my earplugs. All right. Fogging up. All right, safety's on. Magnifier's on. Tiny bit of dish soap will prevent fogging. Okay, what Nate said. Left to right. Okay. Just don't get the soap in my eye. Yep. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. All right, here we go. We're doing this, team. We're going to cut our first cut with a key machine. Bloody exciting! So, and we can cut all the way across. Now, can I see? Do I have? The dog's just barked. She wants in. Back in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. Be nice. No treats, no nothing. You already had a treat this morning. You already had your peanut butter cookie. Right, we're doing it. Do I have enough hand space? Because I've got shit everywhere. All right, I'm good if I go with my left hand. All right. Can I see where I'm going? No. Once that carriage comes up, it blocks your vision. All right. Everyone come back a bit. I'm going to move this towards the desk more. The end of the desk. Well, since I've moved it towards the end of the desk more, I could probably. Yes, I can. I can. What do you call it? Clamp it. All right, clamp it. Clamp it. Okay, get relaxed, puppy. We're just at the exciting phase. We're about to crack the code here. Clamp it. Needs a bigger clamp. Hey! Where's my clamp? You're kidding me. Oh, man. Puppy, it's just me. No, there's someone at the door now. Oh, come. Fuck's sake. No, no, cookie. It's all right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Again. Right. All right. Okay. Are we good? Still got sound? Now, do you want me to mute the sound while we turn the machine on? Or are you happy for the sound to come through the microphone? So say mute for mute if you want it muted. You just have to remind me to unmute it. Leave the sound on. All right. Okay. Can I see what I'm doing now? Cable in the way. Good on you. Get up there. Cable management system. Where's another clamp? Clamp it. There we go. Clamp you over there. Okay, clamped it. Right, we're going in. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, we're finally doing it. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm not scared. Jonas, you've just made it. I'm about to cut my first key. You might want to mute your headphones. Right. All right, we're firing up. Alright, I need other magnifiers. These ones aren't working. Can't see. Let's get those on. Alright, first cut. Is done. I guess. Now I have to go back and forward like that because we've only got an angle cut on one side. No, I'm not muted. Am I muted? Do I have sound? Okay. All right. First cut was a 2. Oi. And the machine didn't jump around, so that was good. All right, that's our 2. So the next 2 cuts are 4s. Now our tip stops on this one now because that is our stable one. The machine makes no sound your end. Oh, okay. All right, take my earmuffs off then. All right, tip stop. Right, what do you call it? Thingo stopped. Balance in the center. Beautiful. Wait. Okay. You can't hear the motor running or cutting. Cut 2 all the way across. Okay, Nate. Wait. All right, we're doing it. Hitting the camera. Camera out the way. Stay. How about we put you over here, out of my way, so you can side view of the action. There we go. All right. That's better. I got a free arm movement now. Yes. Golden rule. Don't have shit in your way when you're playing with power tools. So that goes right down. So Nate says to cut 2 all the way across. So we're going to do that. Ready? That's weird. You can't hear the machine. Maybe StreamYards has automatically muted it. I don't know. That's weird. Okay, so that's all twos. Can you hear me again? That's twos. Fours. I just had a thought. I can make my own space and depth keys. Oh, I can make you guys some space and depth keys. You want some Aussie space and depth keys? Oh, Elijah, I can hook you up, brother. Hey. Hey. Yay. Got a shitload of blanks. Ha ha. All right. I like that idea. Okay. So next two positions. So position 2 and 3 are fours. Okay, here we go. The big magnifier is what we're saying, Chuck. Hang on. Yeah, Elijah, you into that? Yeah, I'll do a set of these ones, mate. These are the ones that Paul did for me. Where are we? Over there. These are the these will do your 5 pinners and your 6 pinners. Yep, no worries. Got to practice with the key machine, some muscle practice making space and depth keys for me Locksport mates. That's interesting. All right, let's find that out, Chuck Soup. Will you hear me if the machine is on, if I start yakking away? Let's find out. All right, let's do it. Position 2, 3. Go, Thunderbirds. Go. Got the wrong magnifiers on. Change magnifiers so I can actually see shit. Still fogging up. I'm talking. Anyone hear me? Did anyone hear me while I was chatting? Only just said I was talking. Wasn't chatting. I was concentrating. I can always correct any jagged edges with a file. Okay, yep. All right. Just put on the list. Hang on, so I don't forget. Oh, bugger, that hurt. Ooh, that hurt my back, just reaching. Okay. All right, Elijah. LW space and depth keys. Lockwood. Mate, I've also got some blanks for the, you know, the what are they? The 225s. The old 225s. I've got some blanks of those, and it's only 4 cuts as well. Do you want space and depth keys for these little old Lockwoods as well? Or not? Right, that's our 2 4s. Oh, we go. We'll find our list again. That's not it. That's not it. Where'd it go? How did I lose it? Oh, lost it. Gee, that wasn't hard, was it? I only moved one thing and I lost me whole place. There we go. On the back of that one. No, that's the wrong one. 244 957. No, that is the right one. Okay. Yep. All right. Put on the list. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, butter. I need a notepad that is not reversible. There we go. Rip that off. Write you down. And so that's the LW5 and the for the 225 Lockwoods as well. Right, sweet, Elijah. It's on the list. Ha! It'll get done. Right, 2449 is next. The nice deep cut. The deep cut's next. The deep cut. Let's go deep. Oh, let's go deep. Put you on. Balance in the middle. Tip stop you. I'll lock you off. Tight. Oh, that's a deep cut. Oh, it's not much room left. Is there enough room left? I'm going to cut into the jaw. How close are we? I mean, from the other angle. Tell you what, back. Oh, it's just a visual anomaly. Yep, we're not close. Okay. All right. We're doing it. Third position, 9. 1, 2, 3. Fourth position, 9. 4 is about there. Wow, that's quite a cut, isn't it? That's one's a bit scary. That's a number 9, GQ Man 9. You should cut shallowest cut to deepest cut by number regardless position, but cut the correct position. Hang on, let's interpret that. You should cut shallowest cut to deepest cut by number regardless of position, but cut the correct positions. Yep. So that's why Nate got me to cut 2 all the way along. Yep. We're going in, we're doing it, we're doing the deep one. Position 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4 is there. All right, rocking and rolling. All right, hang on. I'm not sure about something here because like this tracer seems like it's miles away from the cut. Like that's okay. Like, how are you supposed to line up your position if that thing's, you just got to eyeball it, right? Because I'm not going to be able to trace it until I plunge cut it into the cut. So I would figure you would, I guess, go to the center of the cut and then plunge cut it and then work your way up and down the shoulders from there. Does that sound right? Yes. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Right, there's just people coming through the gate. Let me go. Back in a minute. That's all right. They got a key. All right. Now. Oh, hang on. GQ-Man says, if you cut by depth order, then you creep up to the deepest cut by cutting intermediate cuts. Okay. Yep. Gotcha. Yep. Hang on a moment. Just need to mute you for a second. Unbloody believable how stuffed up the hospital system is. My wife walks up for an appointment. The person that's meant to do the procedure is not there. They've booked in a registrar to do it. The registrar isn't there. It's a different receptionist. Can't even find her on the list. Keeps trying to put her in with the doctor. She needs to see the nurse. An hour later, walks out of there without the procedure being done. But they said that her appointment is not the only appointment that's been stuffed up today. Well, that's a comforting bloody thought, isn't it? Right. So I've just suggested to my wife to go with the support worker, go do something nice for herself because she's mega stressed out now. Go have a nice lunch somewhere, do something nice. All right, so we are taking this one. We're taking this one out, and we're stepping down. That's what we're doing. We're stepping it down, people. We're doing our steps. All right. So we're not going to. Same as when we do the Lishy key cutter. We don't go in deep straight up. Yeah, not fond of them either, Elaine. We're going to step it down. So we want to. We're at a 2 at the moment. So let's go. Let's go to a 4. Oh, that's the car key. Don't grab the car. Bloody hell. Don't grab the car key. All right. Where's a 4? So with that 4 we did with the first 2, the last 2, we should have actually just ran it straight across. Once we had the 2 4s done, I'm understanding. Okay, finger in the middle, create a balance. Stops are stopped. Okay, so we're doing a 4 next. Yep. Rock and rollin'. Right. Let's do it. We're going to do the next 2 as well because one's a 5 and one's a 7. Right. So that was a 4. So we did the last 2 because the next one's a 5 and the next one's a 7. So we're still going for a 9. So from a 4, can we drop to a 9? We should go to a 7 first. Yep, we should do a 7. Do it by stages of 2. Sounds logical. Logical. We like logical. Fogging up badly. These me magnifiers and me safeties are fogging. Wait. Okay. Right, we're doing it. Yeah, but Nemo Nada, if YouTube had a noise reduction thing built into its app, then how come we can hear the key coded machine noises when we watch Jason? J. Kimmin says they do have a noise control as well as restaurant. Exactly, Chuck. Go out and do something nice for yourself since the hospital has just stuffed up your whole morning and afternoon. All right. What are you focusing on? Focus on the cut. Ta. There we go. Right, we're doing it. So we are, where are we up to? 7. So we just want to do the third cut as a 7, then drop it down to a 9. So it's the fourth cut, really, isn't it? 2, 3. Yep. Fourth cut is there. All right. What? Oh, far out. Bogging up. You go relax, puppy. Fogging up and can't see to save myself. All right, try again. Well, I'm definitely going to have to get better magnifiers to be able to see this going on. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 is that one. Start at the tip there. Seems to have taken a chunk out of the key over there. How'd that happen? Right, okay. That's a 7. And now a 9. That's the 9. A bit of a delay there, Nemo. It's not surprising, mate. Trouble like that happens to us all the time. Matt, we're doing our first key cut from a padlock before we mosey on over to the vehicle key. So we're cutting a fourth one. Just that cut there. 1, 2, 3. Everything wasn't so blurry, it'd be good. And it seems to be pushed back a bit, so I'm struggling to see it. Way. Everyone's struggling to see it. That's as good as we're going to get. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I stuffed it. Oh, shit. Either way, I stuffed it. Look at this. That thing is meant to have that bigger chunk missing. Oh, I think I overshot it. Oh, because I was blurry. I couldn't see where I was located. But that's number 5. We might get away with it. We won't know until we put number 5 in. Yeah. All right. It may not end in tears yet. Put my shoulder stop down. Got it. It doesn't look like it's chipped its tooth. Oh, Nate's already rid off the key as a bobo. LPD, g'day, mate, from the Netherlands. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm going to replace that challenge lock that Australia Post lost, mate, and I'll be sending it to you. Don't you worry, we'll be doing it. Let's just try that. Position 5. In 5. Position 5 in 5. Right, okay. And then the last one is a 7. Hoy. All right. Oy. Oy. Right. Okay, it's out the way. Again. Out the way. Again. Aye. Yep. Chuck. Chuck Soup has got a much better understanding of why they've been told you've got to run the trace as smoothly as possible each and every pass. It promotes the hills and valleys and avoids the cliffs. Mate, I think I've just fallen off the cliff. Maybe you can fix the ramp next to the 9 cut by using shallower depths. I think we just call it stuffed. So there's our first key. Like, yep. I see where I've stuffed up on the 9. Have a look at that. It's because I couldn't see. You just can't go by feel. You've actually got to see what you're doing. Here's where I've stuffed it. See that ramp? It's not a ramp. It's just boom, straight off the cliff, isn't it? There's no 80-degree angle on that at all. That's just plunge pulling it, mate. Plunge pulling it. Looks like I've got 2 cliffs. Ha. Miko says I can use the Lishy key cutter to cut it to code first. You got the depth keys ready. Yep. Totally have 2 cliffs. It'll make inserting the key problematic indeedy. Because it'll get stuck. Right. Okay. Let's do it again. First key is down. Next one. First one is a 2. We cut everything at a 2 right across the face. Right, let's go see if we can find some better glasses. I can just fix the spikes with a file. You reckon I'll get away with it? All right, and that way we'll see that the key works. We'll see if we get a first working key that we've had. Okay. Give that a ramp. Don't know where to move. right file. We won't have the right file. Okay. I see the issue. Because we're only got an angle on one side of the, it shouldn't matter because we're tracer cutting it. So regardless that the key cutter's on an angle on one side, it should still cut it on an angle on the opposite side that's straight, flush, because we're tracer cutting it. So that theory doesn't work. All right, let's put it to the test. All right. Don't even go in. Okay. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful lock. Yeah, I filed the sideburrs already. Oh, it's a bit not liking things, is it? All right, we're in. Beautiful. Ha ha! It bloody works. A little bit iffy going in, but once it's in, it wants to turn. There's no clicky like me homebrew did. It comes out, so that was a bloody relief, wasn't it? Okay, let's cut ourselves a proper one of those without causing shit. Oh, thanks for the congratulations in the chat. Appreciate it. I couldn't have done it without your help because just so many things going on, really, isn't there? Now let's check out the brass dust damage and see how far wide it's spreading. And so it's basically containing itself to there and to there. Spitting itself out the back there. That's the plan is working. I can't believe it. It's all bloody coming together nicely. Right, let's pop you there. Let's get into it. Right, 2. All right, 2s are up. Stops on. Lock and load. Let's try and get some visual on. We're going to go 2s, 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 2s all the way along. Let's move this a bit closer, a bit more in so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, let's try these other magnifiers. Yeah, total community effort. Now duplicate that one. Are you serious, Nate? What? Nah. Really? Nah. But I've got stuffed up ramps and stuff. Like, it's not going to look like a bought one. I want to look like a bought one. Right, we're doing it. That's looking all right. Well, it doesn't. No, it doesn't look like a bought one. Yeah. Still looks like a hand folded. Look at those ramps. Shameful. Shameful ramp. Right, that's a 2. Now we're doing all 4s. Okay. So the first one was a 2. The next 5 will be 4s. Why is it whenever I look that way, it gets all blurry? You really got to look right over the top of the machine, don't you? It's like my tits are in the way. Well, that's something I bet you've never heard before when you're trying to cut a key. I'm trying to get my vision right over the top instead of trying to look from the side or the side, which is impacting my ability to do the tracer. I'm going over the top and tits are in the way. We've got a technical difficulty in the lock. Just going to have to go on my tippy toes and put my chest in and push my back out, and we'll give it a go. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4 after 2. That's the first one is a 2. The second one is a 4. We start at that position. 1. All right. We've got 4s. No, I'm not saying that at all, Nemo. Nemo says, "Are you trying to tell us that we shouldn't trust well-endowed female locksmiths to cut keys?" No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying we need to modify and adapt our stance position to enable us to get our heads over the work and away from the tits. That's what I'm saying. 4s, 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 4s. Next one's a 9. We're not going to go 9. We'll do a 5. We'll do a 5 across the next, because the fifth one's a 5 and the last one's a 7. So let's go to 5 next. Let's go to 5 next. Fence down. What's a bang, Black Smoke Joe? Exactly. The machine was obviously endowed. It obviously made by someone who was pretty flat-chested. Right. Is this supposed to be rotating? No. Okay, get a bit of grip on it if I tighten me knob down here. Jeez. Right, let's say no more. 4s all the way across. Now we're doing 5s from 1, 2, 3, 4 down. 1, 2, 3, 4 down. Why am I so blurry? All right. Ready? All right. It's 5 done. So position 5 has been cut. So we will do 7 next. And that'll give us part of the 4th position and the 6th position. All right, no worries, Miko. Appreciate you being here, mate. Thank you for helping me get a handle on this little machine. Greatly appreciated. Pat the puppies from me. All right, so we're doing 7 on 4 and the last one. So that's the last one. Skip that one. Do that one. Okay. Clogging up. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shot it. Bloody hell. Gee, you really got to go by what you can see, not just by what you can feel, because this is, why am I stuffing up so much when I'm trying to look down? It's because of these. I think my safeties are distorting my glasses. Hang on, grab some more safeties. All right, try different safeties. Oh, that time you got a little key machine noise. Huh. All right. can I see with this one? There's something else distorting my vision. It's that light. It's the brightness reflecting off, stuffing me up. 7 is the last one. 7 is the middle one. Okay, we've done 7. Now we're going to go 9. 9. Should we go? Yeah, we should. We'll do 8 first. We'll go 8 first instead of 9 first. Okay. So we are going, oh shit, that looks fucking hell. Mate, that looks like crap at the other end because I'm just looking here. So my vision is here, following the tracer. And then I've just looked over here and gone, oh, mate, that looks like a dog's breakfast. Odin's Lock. G'day, mate. Yes, recalibrate. All right. So it's the 1, 2, 3, 4th cut along. 1, 2, 3, 4th cut along. And we are doing an 8 before we do a 9. Now we're doing the 9. Right, so every time I do that, or I touch that, Nate's words, it's Nate. Nate comes into my head. Like Nate said, put the guy down, put the guy down, put the guy down. So that's good. It's in my head when Nate. So that's a Nate for me. Nate. I nated it. Right. Find my spot again. 1, 2, 3, 4. In there. In that one. Okay, come closer. Where you going? All right, last cut. Here we go. Right. Let's check out the damage. What have we done? Oh, mate. Now you just done it to me. Recalibrate. There's our key. Well, it does look a little bit better than the first one. Done it. Is that our first one? Yep. Right. Let's do the ramps. Do the hang on, wrong one. Where'd it go? Put it down, it's gone. Where'd it go? No, that one was. No, that was my first one. That was my second. What? Alright, that one's got some filing done. So that was my first one. That's my second one. The other one was the home brew. Fuck is your mongrel. So top one first attempt, bottom one second attempt. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, let's take off the little biteys. No, I don't have a thing. I had a good suggestion from Mr. G. Kitman, Mod with the most keys. Suggested getting an old washing machine thingo, putting a new I guess you call it spindle on the end of it. You can buy them. I looked them up. You can buy them. The screw on the end of your angle grinder, and then you can attach thingo. So I'll just use that same principle. He said that the shaft of a washing machine thing can match those things, and I just need a coupling to attach it. So that'll be a future project. Adapter for grinding wheels, yes, but we don't want to be getting the grinder thing out. We want our own a little whatsy thing. Still stuffed up around the 9 and the others. Oh, we've got some little chuckies out of the little extra bits, but they're not where the end of the key pins would go. So that means we're good. We're good. Check our ramps. Ramping. You see, you're still not happy with that ramp. The deep cut. I'm going to have to practice the deep cut one more because that shattered itself there. Yeah, we got ramping issues on that side. That's okay. We knew we would have ramping issues because of the angle the thing is at. And then it's the little across the top there. All right. Well, let's test it. Yep. Will fit Y wheels, polishing and key brushes. Exactly. Mr. Jicky Man. Okay. Will it go in? Okay. Wait. But okay, we got a little ramp issue just on that one there. I reckon. Focus. That one there. So no blade on the back side of this foil so I don't increase the depth of the cut. We're just dealing with the pointy bits. We might fix the ramp up a little bit on that side. And we've got a bit of a hesitant, we got a bit of a skip, a hot skip. We got a bit of an issue on 2. That's not a clean thing, but I did overshoot when I was doing, not 2, yes, 1, 2. I shouldn't have overshot on any because they would have been 4s. So I don't know why that didn't come out clean. All right, that's something to nut out. Oh, that hurt. Okay, try again. Okay, okay, we're in. Do we turn? Do we turn? Whoa! No clicking, no flicking. But, okay, we come out, but we have got an issue coming in. So it might be just a matter of doing this a few times to sort out whatever that issue is. Sometimes it just needs a little bit of in and outing. And the pins and the core itself will sort that out. Blow out your core. Always blow out your core. All right, let's try it again. We have a successful entry. Wow! Wow! Doesn't look like I bought one. Apart from that little misstep on 3, it does. All right. Let's pop that on there as your happy place. Now, we will put the other ones on there as well so we don't get them mixed up. Come on. Hey. You beauty. Ha. Happy little Lockwood. We got a happy little Lockwood. Happy little Lockwood. Right, let's get these space and depth keys out the way so we don't grab the wrong one. Pop you there. Hey team, do you reckon we're ready? Do you reckon we're ready, Locksporters, to go the whole way and cut this car key? Do you reckon we're ready? Thanks, Odin. That means a lot coming from you, brother. Thank you. Right. That's right. Yeah, you got that right. You can only find this sort of shit on my channel. You won't get this on any other Locksporters channel. Apart from Jason's, he doesn't mind making his mistakes live on TV either. This is how we learn, people. This is why we got people in the chat that can talk us through stuff. Nimonada, that's lovely. You believe in me. Black Smoke Joe has got some black smoke going. Yeah. Thanks, Lynn. Appreciate it. Oh, we got happy little ducky. We got a woohoo from Frick. We got confetti. We got baskets of flowers. Oh, well, sweet from you yet. Yeah, more like a bloody hell. That's a relief from GK, man. He's been talking me through this. I asked him 101 questions the other day. This helps show why max is important, even though it isn't the same thing. Exactly. So max is the relationship between one cut to another based on depth. So like on the Lockwards, I think you can't have more than 2 spaces between your 9 and your others. So you have to go a 7 after you go deep for 9. Is that what you mean? Something like that, Nate? Have I interpreted that correctly with the thousands of YouTube Locksport videos I've watched and the many, many 3 a.m.s in the mornings that I've followed lock rules? Thanks, Dean. Always doing. How long have we been going? Holy, really, we're going 4 hours to get to this stage, mate. We are on the home stretch. Then we're off to the beach to see the cyclone damage. Black Smoke Joe. You go for it. Yeah, no little tappy today. We did some minor repairs to the machine the other day so that we didn't have to use that time today to do the machine. And Jason co-cuts keys on one machine but duplicates keys on another machine. Oh, why? Why can you not duplicate on a code cutting machine? I'm getting those watch hours. Yeah, I've forgotten about YouTube. I uploaded a video this morning on Explorer I did a few months ago. If you just want to go check that video out, that'd be appreciated. I'm following what you're getting at, Nate. Okay, cool. When are they going to allow me to accept money on my lives? Well, that's more about me prepared to do that rather than YouTube allowing me to do it. I've still got 150 watch hours to go before I can be fully monetized, but I have to actually produce 2 videos and X amount of shorts a month, and I haven't been doing that because I've been busy. And the times that I haven't been busy, I haven't had the executive function to be able to think my way out of a paper bag. So that's why there's been delays of the videos getting out. G. Kimman says, yes, you can duplicate on a code machine, but once you have a good key, it's easier to duplicate for more copies. Yes. Right. That was more than 12 inches. That was up to my knees. That was all bird shit. That house was full of bird shit, which is why I mask up. I safety up. I mask up. I have my hard hat on. I have my high vis. I've got my steel caps, and I have from ankle to knee heavy canvas protectors on. And I wear gloves. So, as opposed to my Explore partners that'll rock up in bloody sandals and stuff and no safety gear, and I'm just like freaking out. It's like, I brought extra safety gear, like extra hard hat. So you want a hard hat? No, they say. It'll mess up my hair. So they do them and I do safety. But I try and keep them safe in other ways on the Explore, like pointing out where the holes are in the wells on the ground and things like that. Watch where you put your feet and don't touch this or touch that. Oh, so it's about code cutting. The code cutter means less wear. Oh, okay. So it's cheaper to replace a cutter like this than it is for the one for the code machine. Okay, Nate says he's got a blitz machine that does both, but you don't use it for duplication. You use it for your others for duplication. And that's to do with where? Odin says some smithies charge a little more for code cut keys and a little less for duplicated keys. Others charge the same regardless. Why would they charge more? Why? Nate says the computerized code machines will also duplicate, but they're slower. Oh, okay. It's about speed. Good night, Lynn. Thank you very much for being here, sis. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. So I hope to be joining Lockforce this weekend. That'll be good. I will be up north doing I'm going to go visit my sister for the weekend, and I will be doing an explore while I'm up there, taking my explore team up there with me. But it'll end up probably being nighttime explores because we're doing it on the Friday Arvo, which means, 3 o'clock the sun starts dropping, by 5 it's black, so we will end up in the dark. Well, that's okay. It makes it more exciting that way if you can't see where you're going. Okay, we're ready. Let's cut this cocky. Let's get the code again. Just can't wait to get the code again. I've been cutting logs, cutting keys with my friends. Just can't wait to get the code again. 1444. 32 could be the code. I'm not sure at all. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. It was 1. It was 1. It was 1 4. It was the triple ones, wasn't it? It was the triple. That was the 4 1 1 1 1 something, wasn't it? How could I have lost it? Welcome to my world. Constantly losing stuff, having to retrace steps all the time. There we go. Hello, welcome back to the program. Ha! We've got it. An old lock key combo, says Nate, may not work if key to code due to wear. Yes. Yes, exactly. Demonati, you called it. ADHD, object permanence. Now, if you don't know what object permanence is, it develops when we are a baby. And if it doesn't develop, well, we have this thing where if something isn't in front of us, we don't know it exists. That includes people, items and stuff, which is why we need to put things exactly back where we had them. If we move them and put them in a new place ourselves, well, we still can't find it. Object permanence. Object permanence is how we know as babies, we learn these are our hands, fingers, face, our parents, what they look like. That's object permanence. That doesn't develop in our brain. We don't develop object permanence, which is why I constantly forget to ring people, to do things. Even if I write a note, it makes no difference. I forget where the note is. Forget I've got a note. We've successfully cut 2 keys. Well, 1 and a bit. The first key worked, but I wasn't happy with it. Stamina's got nothing to do with it, mate. I'm focused. I'm riveted. I'm focused. I'm learning something new. Time is irrelevant. Right, we're going in. We're doing the car key now, team. Let's do it. For triple 1, 2, 3. 4 is the deepest cut. Let's start from the other end. Cut the ones. Cut everyone with a 1. Do the lowest cut first. Then we'll cut everyone with a 2. And then we'll do our positions. Yep. That's how we're doing it. That's our system. Well, that's a word. David, my biggest ADHD problem is time dilation and getting weird. What? I do a lot of what? What's time dilation? Sounds like something happens when you're having a baby. I've got this. I love your confidence, Nate. I've got this because I've got you guys in the chat. That's why I've got this. You laugh every time someone says you should keep a diary. So do I. It's like if it's not in the diary, it's not in the brain. If it's not in the brain, we ain't doing it. Where's the diary? I don't know. I can't find it. Well, how are we supposed to know? So usually at like 3 o'clock in the morning when I wake up, if I get to sleep, I'm searching for the diary so that I can know what the day is going to hold. And then I can go back to sleep after 5, knowing what time I need to get up. Otherwise, I'm awake all night waiting for that time so I don't miss the time. And yeah. Okay, time dilation and losing track of time is one of the biggest ADHD symptoms. Oh, right. Yep. It's when you think you've only been doing something for 5 minutes, but reality is closer to an hour. Yeah, well, I didn't think I would have been doing this for 4 hours. Like, I thought maybe 2 hours. Like, it's a steep learning curve, so yeah, allow a little extra time. Black smoke, yes. Too sharp of a key. Too sharp of a key gives trouble in a worn lock. Wow. But that fibre brush could hone the sharp peaks off, made to make a working key. Fibre brush. Do you mean like them little metal brushes you get? Or do you mean like a nylon little wheel, or one of those like like that plastic steel wool stuff, whatever that's called, bright something? Do you mean that? Yeah, the time dilation thing, that's just like a that's a timey-wimey thing, mate. I just go with it. It's a Doctor Who thing. It's a timey-wimey. Number 1. Here we come. Okay, that's 1. That's up. Change jaws. The fibre brush is made of tough plastic with abrasive included in the plastic. Oh no. David was cleaning the kitty litters and thought he had heaps of time, but ended up only having an hour to get to work. It was like, bolt. The deburring brush on many key machines. Okay. I thought that was a wire wheel. A wire wheel. Blank. Change jaws around. Nearly did it. Okay. Come on. Jason uses the type of brush. What type of brush? You mean on his key machine or on the bench? Why is that giving me a hard time now? Why are you giving me a hard time? So these are probably little arms are for, to make life easier. Well, bugger me, look at that. That's what those are. They're not just pretty tip stops. They're little wings you can grab hold of. Well, that's bloody handy. Handy as. Right. Let's do our little arms. Most brushes are plastic, Nate says. Okay. Look at that. Heaps easy with the little arms. Jason usually deburrs on a bench grinder. Yeah, but he's got his own little deburr at the side. I want to make one of those. But probably out of a smaller motor than the washing machine motor I've got, because that thing's huge and I don't want to have to be mounted on a big thing. That thing probably bigger than this key machine altogether. They work good. So I need to know which one to get. It's a fibre brush. So it's called a fibre brush. Right up in number one. There we go. Number one. Start your engines. Whoa. So we have to whoa. That's so see that goes. It goes. Too far down in the chuck. How did we so we changed the D's jaws and we're clamping it. Oh, that's right. We're clamping it along that edge there and using that lip as our horizontal balance. Yep. Okay, let's just stick one in a position. And we're doing tip stopping. Tip stop. Back it out. Get your tip and stop it here. Right there, you little beastie. Let me tighten you up a little bit. Right. Loosen you up a little bit. Balance grasshopper. Make sure we are horizontally happy. Horizontally happy. We're horizontally happy. Number one is in the jaws. We get our blank. Tip, stop. Tip it, stop it. Horizontally. Yep, woof. Yep, busy. And I'll bang on the tips. Ooh, okay. Hang on a minute. Just notice something. There's a little bit of play there. Oh, and I remember the words of Nate saying we needed to tighten up our tip stops because look, we've got that is too much play. Right, we needed to find our what's his name? These things. So we're going to tighten our tip stops, and so we get accurate measurements. We'll see which one fits. Not that one. Not that one. It's a bit loose. I think it might be imperial measurement. No. Better not have a special size. You need. Or is it a torque screw one? The key is gone. I've removed the key. I took the key out because we have to fix the tip stops. So to fix the tip stops, we need to find the right thing out. All right. Tighten tip stop. Well, that one's tight. But we have play. So that plays normal then. Oh, that one's poor. They're tight as. So we need to make sure there's the same amount of play on both sides. But I feel it. So I think we'll be right. I think we'll be right. No need to panic. All right, where's number one? Number one. Tip. Wait, back it out. Push it so that we take up the play. We'll hold it against there so we don't have the play. Hold it against there so it's flush in case there's a micrometer difference between one tip stop play and another. So balance that horizontal. Balance the horizontal grasp. What? Is there a James Randolph in the house? James, anyone see the little guy that came to visit me today? I put up a short. I think this little squirrel lost his family. He's a cute little fellow. No, we haven't. Gee, Keyman, can you put up James Randolph's video link, please, so people can go grab it and go watch the little critter? Nate saw it, James. Poor little fella actually came up to you. You had a plan to try and watch out for him. He came up to you for help. They only come up for help when they need help, you know. Otherwise, they like to stay away from the unpredictable humans. Do they make an adjustable hex key? Well, now that's a bloody good idea. You heard it here first. Yin Yet. You heard it here first. Right, people, up on screen is James Randolph's link. So we shall put RANDDO page. All right, finally typed in the chat. Right, let's cut the ones. Get the blank. Push the tip stop flush to the block. Looks like they are exactly the same way positioned on the horizontal axis. We're going in. We're doing it. We're going in. Right. We're doing it. Right. You can climb with a little support. Ooh. Being on the ground for them fellas is dangerous because they get snacked on. Next cut. Oh, so we did ones. Now we can. The first one's a 4. So we'll do the last we'll do the first one and the second. We'll do the first one, the fourth one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. First one, fifth one, and the sixth one. First one's a 4, fifth one's a 2, the sixth one's a 3. So we'll grab the 2s. Wrong key. Don't grab the house key. I thought I put all them away. Wrong space and depth keys. Number 2. So once we cut one side, we will be able to cut the other side. Because we just duplicate. Duplicate. Thank you for calling. Push keys thingo stop against the key. Get the right amount of horizontal. Looks slightly lower than the other one. Yep, that looks good. Right. First position, 5th and 6th. He lives in a nut tree, so once those come in, he'll be fine. But he won't be fine until those come in, so you might need to help him snap. Okay. So that was a 2. So the 5th is cut. The last one's a 3. Let's do the 3. 3, 3. To all these reflective surfaces does make it harder to line shit up. Come on. Why am I not happy? It should be just sitting on that ledge at the back. But it looks a bit different. Like it's up a fraction. The back edge wants to drop lower than the front edge. All right, we'll go with that. Frick's currently got 4 chipmunks and a ton of squirrels. Put food out for them, but don't hand feed, even though I love you got chipmunks. The only thing I know of chipmunks is that, you know, Chip and Dale, they were chipmunks. We don't get chipmunks here. Right, where are we up to? 3 is the last cut. Right, so we're starting over here. This brightness plays around with your eye sockets. Your critters are decimated. You gardened last year, James. You didn't even plant this year. Maybe next year get a fence up. Yvette showed a picture of one of the foxes here and she gave me antibiotics for her. What? You had a fox? Yeah, we don't get things that cute here. Cutest we get are possums and quolls. We get special hopping mice and other little things, but they're really rare to see. They're not in commercial areas. The only thing in commercial areas like residential and stuff is possums. They're everywhere. My sister's got possums living in her roof, and you're just laying in bed. You just have a listen to all the comings and goings. Yinet's friend's a dentist and said Fox had mange or something. Oh, that's not comfortable. So we've just stuck in a 3. So we take out our 3. And we have 1 cut to do, which is a 4 for our first cut. Ha ha ha! We're almost there. Why is that not sitting right? Okay. Right. Ready for our last cut? possums, kangaroos, snakes, lizards. Yep, blue-tongued lizards, frogs. We don't get many frogs around here. I'm the one with the frogs in our hood. Right, so we are doing our first cut is a 4. So it's down there and back out there. It's a bit. Ready? Right. Okay, I can see where the big chunk comes out of the thing now. It actually does take a chunk out of it. That was weird. Okay. That was a 4. Right. Focus. All right, let's get the cylinder. Get the cylinder. We're in. Bloody beautiful. Have a look at that. Now that is looking good. Beautiful. Well, those babies all line up. Flush as a duck's butt. Wow. I think I've just impressed myself. You got foxes. We got foxes here that run along the railway line. It's a win. Nate says there's a win. We're calling it. All right. Now we just turn it over, put it on that side, duplicate on this side, and we are rock and rolling. Exactly. Right, put that baby back. Okay, so this is our key to be duplicated. In we go. Tip stop you. Okay. Tip stopped. Next. Blank key. Tip stop you. That's about right. Okay, someone's at the door again. Just busy in the house today. Right. Well, let's do it. Woohoo! Shit. Because that one doesn't drop back. Always move the tip stops back. Tip stop, tip stop, tip, 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 tip stop. Did I hit it? No. Whew, that was lucky. Move the tip stops. Still, it can damage the cutter. Yep. Tip stop. Get out the way. Right. Now we undo this one. Flip it. Tip stop it. Move the tip stop out the way. Woohoo! Done it. Wow. Okay. Holy shit, it does look like the original. With the two big chunkies. You know how I couldn't understand how it looked like two big chunkies? Because the space and depth keys didn't look like it cut it that deep. Holy dooly. Space and depth keys from Cranky Lock, aka Paul Springer, aka About Town Locksmith, who's also lent me the machine and dropped off a shitload of blanks to practice with. But I think we've cracked the code on the first one. We've only blown one key, which was the padlock key on the first learning curve. Trick is these deep cuts, do shortcuts first, like Nate said, do the short ones and then come back to the deep ones, cut them slowly and a little bit at a time. Now test it. Let's give it a little bit of that. Oh, gentle, let's not dump all the wafers. Okay. What? What happened? Okay, we're not level. Why are we not leveling? It doesn't look as nice as the first one did, does it? What's going on? What do we do wrong? Huh. And why are we on a tilt? Like, why are we not happy level? So if I hold the key up in the position, all those ones are good. Except our first one. Have we got the wrong wafer in it? Locksporters? What have we done? Why are we on such a wobble? I guess the faceplate would stop that wobble orientation thing, eh? First key that worked. Oi. Perfect. Look. And because we haven't done a cut out the bottom, we have complete no wobble. What's going on? Ah, okay. It could have been my clamping issue I was having. Now compare the double cut on top of the first one. All right. Oh shit! How does that? Oh, because the first one's not cut at the bottom. So why does it look so weird? Because I didn't cut the first one at the other side. Ew. I guess. Okay. All right. We're out. How can we be so out? Let's flush. Let's flush. What did I do wrong? Delbert! G'day, mate. It's, I don't know if it's a. I guess. Fuck yeah. alignment seems a tad off. Try again being extra careful with the tit stops. Yep, all right. So it's going to be a fraction down further than the last one because I've just repositioned it in a different spot. That could be problematic. So I can rest the back ledge on the back of the thing to get my horizontal, which I didn't do before. I was balancing it when I did my original cuts. Tip, stop, down, tip, stop, down, tip, stop, down. Check. Pre-flight check. 2 lots of tip stops, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tip stops, all down. Yep, exactly, James. I didn't get my horizontal lined up properly. Never follow the second key to the end. It would have cut tip to length. Tip stopping is definitely harder than shoulder stopping. Okay. All right, I'll fog them up again. All right, we're going in. It's not easy having a cable right across my face either. Okay, we're doing it. Mount single cut on left and double cut back on the right and cut the end. Don't waste another key. I need 2 keys anyway. Cut till cutter drops off the end. It's a 007A portable duplicating machine, James. Boy. Oh. So I have to go over the edge. Like completely over the edge. Okay. 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 Let's put you back. Oui. Okay. Going over the edge. Another when I right over the edge on the first one. Let's try. Oh. Okay. So on my original key, I didn't go over the edge, did I? On the last cut. So so I didn't go over the edge when I cut this one. Should I have gone over the edge when I cut the original one to duplicate? You can't cut the tip from both sides once you cut. What? You can't cut the tip from both sides once you cut one side. You can't cut the tip from both sides once you cut one side. So one side has the tip cut, one side doesn't. Is that what you're saying? Is that why I'm teeter-tottering in there? The plot thickens. Because you're aligning from the tip. If you cut it, it shifts the key forward. Oh, yes, I see it. I see it in my head now. Right, so I've stuffed up. They're out of position. Right. So this original one, it's okay as it is. Because when I cut this original, I did not cut over the tip at all on either side. Well, I only did one side. I did not cut over the tip on the original. What's that mean? Because you're lining from the tip. If you cut it, it shifts the key forward for the second cut. Yes, it has. Yes. First is good. Sets maximum length. Okay. So on the first cut, I leave the tip, that bit as it is. When I turn it over to do the second cut, I cut down the tip. Is that what you're saying? Shifts it forward. Probably need to use shoulder stop for the second cut. Gotcha. All right. Double cut should work from one side in the lock. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. I'm wanting to go too fast without checking the key. What do you mean I'm going really slow on the cuts? What do you mean checking the key? What do you mean checking the key? What, taking it out of the thing on each cut and checking it? Test my key before I flip. Perfect. Perfect. Not cutting too fast, doing things fast, jumping to cutting a new key. What? I'm not cutting too fast. I'm doing things fast, jumping to cut a new key. Because the other ones are stuffed. They're not functioning. So that's perfect. Put the clip on the lock to keep it together. Oh, yep. Okay, so now I flip it. And shoulder stop it. That's what you're saying? It can't reach. It doesn't reach. Short one end. I can't shoulder stop it. It has to be tip stopped. No, first, second. What? No, first, second cut key just needs to be shortened. All right, we'll do that if we get this key working. Then we'll go back to the other keys, match with the first key. All right, so this key in here, we're calling that our original. This key here, we're calling it our third try. Don't move the left key. Nope, haven't done that. How do you want me to position this key? It has to be tip stopped, doesn't it? Yeah, I've tip stopped it. Now, where am I stuffing up in the cutting? So, I cut this one. Focus. Tip stop. Tip stop. Tip stop. Tip stop. So, I cut all my cuts. And I got my last cut is here. And then on the key, there's this little step down. So on the blank, there's these little steps, the step downs at the end. See that? Previous one may have slipped. Mate. Doesn't appear to have slipped. Like, that's on tight as, mate. That ain't going anywhere. I could use the cutter to align it, then trim the tip. Perhaps, says James. Yeah, stop cutting second side at the end step. All right, so we're doing it. I'm turning the machine on. First is okay, may have been right that slipped when tightening before. Okay, we're doing it. Stress, we've got to get this one key done before Paul gets home from work and bloody turns on my live stream. Come on, Locksporters, we can do this. We're doing it. Dunk, 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 dunk. And then stop at that end point there. Don't go past that dunk there. To say it'd be helpful. I'll change the hue of this light if it will change to something I can actually see with. All right, that's better. Let's remove some of the reflecty stuff. Is that still all right for you lot? Yep. Watch out for donks. You know, them donks give me every time. Don't cut the tip off. All right, I'm not cutting the tip off. Here we go. Stop there. So stop looking at this key. Stop looking at that key. Once I get to this section, and look at this key. That's been my issue. I'm not watching the second key. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're going on. Here we go. Did I do it? That looks better at the end. It's looking nice. Nice. So don't worry about the wiggle, because this is doing my head in. Why is that wafer now up when we knew everything was correct? Like, why? What's going on? We knew this was perfect. Why is that wafer up? Why is that first one up? What's going on? I don't understand. It's on my heading. A lady locks. Welcome in, sis. G'day. We're just we 5.5 hours of a live tutorial on how to use a key cut machine. We're blowing some blanks, but we're good. We've got plenty. So I don't understand. Let's stick it in the housing and see if that does something. Maybe, who knows? Maybe. Let's stick a blank here. Let's stick a 1 in it to get it in there. In you go. Take that out. Let's stick the key in. It's not turning as much as it did before. First cut is wrong. First cut is wrong. Yeah. Do tell. Why is my first cut wrong? Because where's me? Oh, it's there. Because on that one we were doing fine. First cut was okay. It liked it on that one. So why doesn't it like it when I duplicate? Duplicate. Is this wrong? Do we need to begin again then? It doesn't make sense. First key has something off. All right. All right. Let's do it again. That's a 1. Tip stop 1. Another blank. Tip top 2. Tip stop. Right. We're going in again. Focus. Then don't focus. Right. Moving the light. We're doing ones all the way along and we're not dropping down off the end. Correct? You can't just chuck the first key without knowing the problem or you would just keep repeating it. Move the tip stop on the right. Where do I move it to? Oh. Ha! Down. Nice one, GK man. Nice one. Elijah, by the time we get back, we might have this cracked, mate. Tip stops. Tip stops. 5 tip top. Stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do a head count every time. Every time. Get into the habit. Tip stops. Tip stops. Get them tip stops down. Got it. Test the first key in the lock. Don't know which one was the first key. We didn't number them, did we? Well, the first key would be the one that is just done on one side. So that's our first key. Yes? That's the key you mean? Our first key? In the lock. Okay, turns. Turns. Not a problem. Turns the full 90 degrees. Gets a little bit grabby there, but that's the warding. Bit tight, but that is turning. But a bit tight. But a bit tight. So it's a loose to there, and then a tight. Where are we? Loose, 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 and then starts to bind up a bit there, and then we're bound up tight to there. So from that point, we start to bind, but we can push it a little bit further. So these blades are a mirror to each other. So there's the same amount of recess there as there is on that side. Like there's no measurements that are out on the keys, is there? I don't think so. So that's our good key. So that's our last key, and it doesn't, not only does it go wobble up and down, but I hold it up properly, it only goes to there. Like, it's not going past that center mark. If I turn it around, once again, doesn't go. No, there's no play up and down on the first key. We've just cuts on one side because it seems that the bass is balancing it. There's nothing. We're good. So it's only when we cut the second cut do we end up with a wobble. Oh, why do we have a wobble? Why are we wobbling? Wobble, wobble. Wobble, wobble. No, I was testing the original with just one cut on one side, the one that we're duplicating everyone from. So we put that in and we get it's just wobble of the core itself. That's not wobble of the key inside the core. And we can turn it a full nearly 3 o'clock. The double cuts. It's our first double cut. In there, we have a lot of lateral movement. And I hold it up. We still don't go nowhere. Tilt it down, we still go nowhere. Turn it around. And we're still going nowhere. Our second cut key, which was that one, we got wobble and no turn. Turn it, nothing. And wedged. Okay, wobble. Our third cut key, hello puppy. Same deal, lots of lateral movement. Both times. Level it up and we don't turn. There are the springs on the back of the lock up. Where are the springs on the lock up or down? What? Which springies are you talking about? Let's put this one in. Let's bring it out. Yep, springs are at the top of the lock. You're never late, you always arrive just when you're meant to. No worries. So, what's going on? Why doesn't it like being double cut? Because where's our original key? The original key. Put that in. We got no. We got lateral movement up, but not down. So there's movement up, but not down. And our key doesn't turn because the cuts will be different because this is the worn key. And that's the same as the other one. Doesn't move to its proper position and are the cuts on the bottom of that first sided key. Cuts on the bottom of that first sided key. The cuts are on the top of the first sided key. So I put it in. The cuts facing up, the springs are facing up. What happens if I turn it around? I hear you ask. Let's find out. Get it out of there. Yep. Turn it over. No lateral movement. and no turning of the key. Cylinder could just be worn out. Yeah, but the key should still work. Because all our wafers are level at those cuts. And at those cuts, the cylinder does do that. All right, let's have a look inside. Oh, yes. Pull out the core with springs on top, cuts on the bottom, test the key. We're back to that one being out. There we go. That one's out. Everyone else is. Oh no. Only one. No, they're all out. They're all out. I got excited. I got a bit excited there. No, they're all out, which is what they would be. Yep, they're out. Try blank key. That's weird. So it appears that come on. You can do it. So some are slightly high with a blank key. Focus, you mongrel. So some are proud, some are under. But the first one's happy. The first cut's happy. First cut's very happy. First cut's flush. How does that work? How does that work? You want to do my head in? Like, that's weird. Well, it doesn't work. Because you put it in and it's not turning, like the key doesn't work, because that's our center point there. So the key's not working. In the blank key's not working, but the first cut on that wafer, how does a 4 cut, which is on that one now, hold that one up? Are we not lined up? Is that cut on number? But we went by the code. Did we read the code around the wrong way? But we're just going by the original key that the deepest cut was. We're just going by the original key that the deepest cut is the 4 in the first position. File the wafers down with the blank inserted and call it a day. I replaced all the wafers. Let's see if we replace them all correctly. All right. So if we go, it's 4 1 1 2 3. 4 2 3. Where's our 1? Where's our 1? Oh, 1's in the jaw. Right. Let's take that out. Yeah. Okay, so 4 1 1. So we put the 1 in. Have we got these in the right position? All right, let's put the 4 in. The 4 in, and 1 is flush. So it's 2. And 3. What? Oh, because of the back edge of the thing. Yep. Okay, because we're straight edge one side. So number 1 at the front, which we thought was number 1, because look, the chunky's out of the key at the front, so that's the deepest cut. So we went from 4 1 1 2 3 that way. So 4 was our first cut, 3 was our last card. Four, 111, 2, and 3. So all the wafers are correct. The space and depth key says they're all correct. So what's that telling us? Key was what? Which one? This was my original car key. This is the one we got the code off. And that code on Instacode is 411123. That's the wafers we've put in the lock. It's getting cold, need a jumper on. The cuts must be on the bottom when inserting into the lock, not on the top with the springs on top. What? Okay. For tip stop keys, don't recut the tip length. Yeah, we worked that one out. You would check on G-code for me in the morning. Thank you, Nate. For tip stop keys, don't recut the tip length. You were one of that. Yep, K0206. So on the reads codes, it came up as a different code. And then Paul looked it up on Instacode and he gave me that bidding. So that is what we have. That's the wafers we've got out are 411123. So it doesn't matter what's going on. Those wafers are correct. We're cutting the key to those wafers. So why the hell are we stuffing up? What the... See, this is why I need the Locksporters. Oh, I've got to sit down. Legs are going numb. Ugh. Take these safeties off. Are those wafers the wrong type? The wrong type. If a blank key is almost perfect, then a 4 cut is way off. What? That's my 4. So when I put the 4 in, that first wafer is fine. It's perfect. The cuts must be at the bottom. Bugger. All right, cuts are at the bottom. All right, everyone's high now. No one's happy. And 4's not even, that's all very springy. No one's happy. None of those wafers are happy. So I need to redo the wafers. We've asked up the wafers. The only wafer that's happy when I turn it upside down with the kiwi cut on one side. I got stuck. Is the second cut, which is a 1. But the third cut and the fourth cut aren't happy. And the second's happy because of the way that's been cut. I think I need to redo. The springs lift the wafer against the bottom. What? Oh, yeah. So the cuts must be at the bottom. The springs lift the wafer against the bottom cuts. The top does nothing. So we've been doing it upside down. Test the space and depth keys with cuts down to read each wafer. Bugger. All right. So we're still going with our 41123. Double cut is just for convenience. Indeed. Right. So, but we're still going with our 41123. And we're changing out the wafers. Okay. Because there was more to choose from. I just went from test the lock with the space keys. Well, that won't work because only one position will work. Okay, well then use the original old key and add wafers till it is correct again. Make the wafers match the key and done. Right. So we're taking these ones out. Don't have much room. But the one of the issues was the original key is worn. James, you like the idea. Stick the space and depth keys in one by one and see which wafers are at the right height. Now that I know to turn the key up the other way. Okay. Now, do these even have numbers on them? I wonder if they're numbered, that would be helpful, wouldn't it? Holy shit, they're numbered. Buggers. So that was a 1. And that was at the end. It should have been a 4. But then why is it, what, oh, do my head in. Okay. What are you? It doesn't have a number. And that was at the end. We knew we took it out of 4, which was down this end. All right. Okay, so what are these? No numbers. Okay. No numbers. All right, we're going to go in manual. Okay, so let's grab one from. Now listen, any of these ones over here numbered that are shiny. All right, we got a number. What are you? You're a 3. You're in the 4 section. Okay, so 3 is our last one. That's a 3. Get our 3 key. Does it fit? Springs are up. Cuts are down. Beautiful. Yep, that's a 3. Happy days. Not lucky I didn't lose any of the springs when I chucked it around upside down. We've got springs everywhere. All right, the last one's a 3, is a 3, is a 3. First one's a 1. Let's find some ones. I know that one of these was a 1. We had a 1 somewhere, didn't we? That's a 1. Hang on, no, the next one's a 2. All right, let's find a 2. Let's go with the ones that we have identifications for. So the N was a 3, next one's a 2, and this one's a 1. Grab our 1. Ah, damn it, Janet. Let's not knock the pinning kit. Just had a loose one. All right. And we're back. Hey, David. All right. Key cuts down. In. Yeah, I can't say I'm happy with that one. That one is slightly proud. So that one's numbered 1, but it's slightly proud. Fuck it. So a 1's not a 1. Okay. Let's pop you back where we got you from over there. Let's grab another one. It's numbered 1. That's numbered 1. All right, let's grab just one of these ones. That was a 3, wasn't it? So it's the other end. I'm getting confused. Hang on. Either way, the 1 didn't pull down. So that's a 3, 2, 1. Is that one? Well, that one's flush. So that's a 1. Okay. Let's see what the other one does. Triple 1. That one's flush. Okay. Grab another one. No, wrong way. That's a 2 spot. No. What? That's a 3, 2, triple 1, 4. Beautiful. The next one is a 2. What's this one do? key side down. That's proud. Oh, we're stuck. Okay, so it's not a 2. All right. They got 5s on them, those ones. Jeez. They look bigger. What are you? Just put you in there. In the 2 slot. See what happens. Are there any good free resources for learning about key cutting? Yep. Locksport Hangout live tutorial in place now. That's hot. That'd be something you could ask your mates at CLK Supplies, James. All right, let's try some of these used up wafers over here. Some of these might be useful. Why don't we try 5? In the 4 position. You never know your luck. Key cuts down. Wait. I've done a lot of hand filing, which is why Paul has given me these. Okay, that's not going to fit it at all. All right, let's try some of these ones. What are we doing? 4. Mm. No. All right, let's go for the 2. Let's see if we can find a 2, which is the second last cut. It says 1. Oh. 1. There's a lot of trial and error in key cutting. You're telling me. That's a 1 of a different kind. It's a 1. I mean, there's only 4 choices, so that's the one. This is 3s on. Doesn't mean there are 3 for this lock. Just means it says 3. Because we know a 1's not a 1 for this lock, they're 1 code out to 1. So that means the 5 might actually be my 4. Hang on. That's a 5. A different kind of nib. Right, that's a 5. Let's put you in the 4 position. See what happens. Oh, where's 4 gone? Cuts down. Okay, a 5's not a 4. Let's try this. 3 is not a 4. All right, let's try some of these other ones. But they do look bigger. We can't go back to the original 4 because we know it is worn down badly. So we're just going to have to keep going through these wafers. Pin files are so expensive. I wanted to get, a 2 so I could do my key filing. $60. Let's just have at it. So what's the Walmart special one, James? What are these ones? Let me try one of those. Ah, 5 small files. Okay. So we still got a 4 in our hand. Yep. So buy. Okay. All right, let's go back to our original board. That says a 1 on that. So the numbers are obviously interchangeable. Don't go by the numbers. And that was in the last position on the original one. That's weird. Did I screw up these positions by any chance? Wouldn't surprise me. Well, that comes close. But that still isn't flush on 4. It is flush when I pull it out a bit. It's because we've got the teeter-totter thing going. It's close, but not close enough. So that must be a 3. Nothing. So, remember how the first wafer was jammed? None of these are a 4. So, which makes me think the first wafer was jammed, which made the first wafer irrelevant once the key was inserted. So, I'm thinking that the wafer was changed out. Right, we need to find a 4 because I want the because this key opens the side doors and closely it will matches my ignition key. So we know that is the key. All right, let's find ourselves the 2. Let's find a 2. And we know that's a 1 and there are 3. So if we go by 1 and 3, just going to look at the difference between them. Now, where is the difference? Okay. So the meat is coming off. They're slightly different. They're quite different as far as the internal dimensions go. Oh no, they just look different. Okay. So the difference between them to denote what they are looks like the amount of meat up the top here and how much meat down the bottom there. So on this so-called 3, hey puppy, what's happening? It's only 4:15. It's not dinner time yet. Do you need to go to the toilet? I was just in the middle of this classic thought that I thought this might just solve the issue once I knock this bit out. So the greater the hole, the less. I'm getting hurried. The less, the more, the less, the less, the more, the more, the less. Hurr. I'm getting pirated. Okay, that was a blah, blah, blah. That's a 2 in that orientation. No, he's slightly proud. So that's a 2. So the greater the gap, the more it sinks down here. Woohoo, we found a 2. It fits perfect. Oh, that was a lucky grab. All right, we found a 2. Hang on, we just got a 4 to go. All right, puppy needs a toilet. Back in a minute. Just. All right, come on. One more wafer to find. Come on. It wasn't a toilet, it was a peanut butter cookie emergency. Right, so we only need to find one more wafer, and that's a 4. Yes, I'd been stuffing up using the wrong side of the key the whole time. Why do I have a 2 in my hand? Because that was the last one we found. We need to find the 4. Even if we have to test every wafer, we're going to find ourselves that 4. Oh, hang on. We've lost our spring. We've lost our little spring. Where'd you go? I'm tipping you upside down. Where'd you go? Did you see where the little spring went? Peanut butter cookie time. Buggers. Your pup has peanut butter emergencies too. Peanut butter cookies. It's only been a new thing I've introduced to her. And I'll tell you what, she loves them. Absolutely loves them. In you go. Is there a spring in there? Can't tell. I think there is. Let me test it. Yeah, there's a spring in there. So that's a 1, which isn't a 4. Okay. One of these big beefies, they're not going to be right. They're not even going to fit. No, they're for a different vehicle. All right, let's try some of these used ones. Whoa. You serious? That's close. Ish. Ooh. That one could be a contender. Oh no, the little spring just came out. Come back. Come back. Where are you? Come back, little spring. Where'd you go? Is that one you? Is that the one? Is that the right one? Slightly not right. Okay. So we want one that looks like you. So if you're like that, pop you there. And what was it? Those coppery shiny ones were 1s. Let's see what the difference is. What are we looking for in the wafer? Okay. So less meat. Less up the top. And a little bit less down the bottom. We should be right. I reckon we go through these used ones here. If it's shallow, you can file the inside to make it fit, or you can file a tall one, the same one. The top gap means nothing. Oh, the top thickness means nothing. It's the bottom that rides on the key. Okay. Come Oi. Nope. But you're a contender. They're just sitting and testing wafers. So might have to do a little bit of a pop-up live for you tomorrow to show the storm damage because it's going to get dark in half an hour. We're not going to make it. Oh, this is better than a fidget toy. If I find that's one that's slightly shallow, you can make it fit if you have small files to fit inside. Okay. Found ones that are slightly proud, not shallow yet. Right, we tried all those ones. Okay. We know those ones that fit. We know those ones are retainers. Any hidden in here? Nope. All right. So we know that. So we're looking for ones with a thick bottom. This one. Right. That one. That one. Try that. Right. Oi. Come here. You put out a critter cam, James, and you got a spider that wants to live in the lens. And it's only the first day. It's a giant spider too. I bet it is. You might want to get a second truck and call that one spider home. Cam. All right. You're proud. So I need ones with meat at the bottom. It'll look shallow. That's got meat at the bottom. That's got meat at the bottom. All right, let's try these ones. It's too proud. It's meant to be the same 5, but it's a completely different size to the other ones. All right, so we're going to have to go through these ones too. Okay. See, that's acting like those other ones. That'd be cool. A company that's turned IR into visible light. Quality's not good yet. Give it time. I'd like cyber eyes too that can switch on demand too. That'd be cool. Fiddly little things, aren't they? You got to have control just in case there's things you can't see. You don't want to see. Yeah, totally. There's a lot of unseen stuff. And do we really want to know what's truly around us if it's not affecting us? Would it impact us by knowing? Oh, that's all of those ones. None of them work. Okay, we tried that pile, we tried that pile. We've tried those. We did. Do we try another one of those? Yeah, they're not it. We've tried those. They don't fit. They don't fit. We tried all of those. We haven't tried all of these. Okay. See, that's like those other ones I've taken out. It almost is good enough, but not quite. So, almost. Does that mean that would be the contender for the filing down, or so what sort of wafer would be the contender for the filing down bit? Would the will 3 be the contender for the filing down for a 4? Is that the way it works? You could fold the top down to fit. The bottom is already shallow. No. That's the top. That be the other way around? Top's already shallow. There's more meat at the bottom to file off. Like, which way would that work? Or is the nib doesn't designate the height like in some others, does it? I mean, that's close enough, but it would catch. Like, depends on where it's sitting. So if it's sitting proud, like these threes are, slightly proud, and there's springiness on them. So it's slightly proud with springy. So to get it to be there, what would you need to file off to get it to be there? The top or the bottom of the wafer? Because that's what it's looking like we're going to have to do. We might have to go in for some manual adjustments. See, just proud, just proud. Enough to catch. If it's what? If it's high on outside, you can fold top down on outside. You mean this top or that top where the cuts of the keys are going? Which top? Springy side or downside? You can't say yes to all questions. Spring side, fold this as the top or fold the bottom. So we're calling this the bottom, spring side is top, even though the cuts are on the bottom that way. First one, spring side. So I could fold this one down. Top. Okay. That's what we may have to do. We're running out of options in the pinning kit. Paul, I think you need some more number 4s, mate. Okay. So the nib, I've seen the nib in different positions in different locks, and that was adding to height differences as well as the internal heights inside the wafer. Yep, still slightly proud. So, and that's all our choices. All right. The issue I would have with filing the top would be that it's the first wafer in the deck, and it's the one that cops the mostness. See, that doesn't help at all. So my concern would be having to thin that wafer down a little bit. How much would I degrade the lock and its use? So we would need to find one that has a lot more meat up there, so I've got more to file. Is that the thinking? Like the one on the right. Yes. Come on, you mongrel. So the one on the right has slightly more meat up the top than the one on the left. Seems like if you find one with more meat, it will be a low cut and you would file the inside of the wafer. So this is the part that does my heading. All right, so that one's in. Now that one, focus, is proud by that much. It's very springy. So that would be a big chunk off it to get it to flush. Whereas this one, with less meat at the top, is almost flush, but not quite. So it would need that much off. File from the inside. If I find a 5, I can make it a 4. All right, well, we know there's ones here that have 5 written on them, which are these ones here. Really? Where'd they go? Pretty sure they'll just pile here. It's got a 5 on it. But is it really a 5 for this car? That's the question. Because the other numbers didn't match. Like a 1 wasn't a 1, you know, so but why is there a 5? There's only 4 cuts. So that's why we know it's not a 5 for this vehicle, because there's only 4 cuts to the wafers. They don't go up to 5. So is that a true representation of a 5? Find one that's shallow on top. Okay, this one is the thinnest on top of all of them, I reckon. And it shallow went in the lock with the number 4 space key. So that's the number 4 key. Is that what you're talking about, Cheeky Man? So this one's slightly proud. Would this be the one that I would fold down? Well, we know that the first wafer was wrong in the lock that I had. And we know that one of these was a 3. So what if we find an actual 3 and use that? Is that what we're saying? But I want the top too low. So it's got to go under. Oh, I see what you mean. All right. Okay. Right, so that's a 3. So that's a 3. And when we put the 4 in, it is slightly proud. So is that the one we cut down? A 3? But it's not under, is it? Are we looking at the top being under? So we want the opposite. So we want the opposite way. So we want a 1. Is that what we're saying? A 1 or a 2? So we want it to be able to go under. So that's not slightly under. So it might be a 2 we're looking for. Wafer should not stick out. We want to file the inside. Okay. We'll go with the 2. No. Sticks out. That's the original worn wafer. We won't use that one. Focus, you mongrel. So everything I've got so far is slightly proud. It's not a 2. It's not a 2. It's slightly proud. That's not a 2. Proud, slightly proud. You're not a 2. But you almost. So, yeah, I know, puppy. Oh, bloody. How do you know it's exactly 5 o'clock? How do you know it's exactly 5 o'clock? Your sense of time is impeccable, puppy. Mate, it's 5 o'clock, apparently. Yeah, don't pour it at me, Solik. No. You're just gonna have to wait. I'm in the middle of nutting this out. We're almost on the home stretch. All right, that's a 1. So a 1 is an opposite to a 4. So would we file the 4? The 1? No, because it's proud. So what number would actually tell us which one we needed to file? 1, 2, 3. when we don't have a 4, which one do we file? That is the question. We have a choice of a 1, a 2, or a 3. What do we file to make good, to make it fit? Because everyone else is happy chappies. No, apart from you. Why is number 2 sticking up when that's a 2? That is a 2. No. How do we stuff that up? So the second one in, it's meant to be a 2. That's not a 2. But I thought I measured it. That's not a 2. Bugger. I thought we found a 2. That's not a 2. Is the key cuts? Is the key in with cuts on the bottom? Yes. So 3 is not a 2. But a 3 is under in the 2 position, so I could cut a 3 down to form my 2 if I can't find a 2. You want one that's too low on top to file from the inside. If you can't find that one, then file down to a tall one to fit from the top. This does your head in because some of the cuts at the back are flush, but the cuts at the top are not. All right, let's see if we've got a 2 in the original stack. Around the corners on the top and decrease the tolerances of the wafer. The lock should push it down, you think. It has gotten really cold. I have to go check, make sure no doors have been left open. You can't lose the heat that the day has created. Oh, dropped you. Where'd you get dropped then? You, my original one. Is that you in there? Yep. So that's the original dodgy wafer. Yes, if you bevel the top corners of a too tall wafer, it will adjust itself to open. That one is just slightly proud, slightly under. Just try and look for the two. That was stuck. Oh, that two got stuck. That's wedged. That one's not a happy chappy. Put you over there. Why did it turn out that that two wasn't a two when we thought it was a two? Now we're missing two of them. That's real close. Just a fraction. Slightly under. Right. So slightly under could be a contender for filing for the two. Let's put you up there. You were just fraction. Like you can see just a fraction above flush and just under. Okay. You're good. I think we found our two. All right, I'm happy to call that one a two. James rekeyed a lock and thought you messed it up because the key wouldn't open it. Turned out the key was made on a key machine hardware store that wasn't calibrated. I found an original key and it worked. The other lock worked with the crappy key because the other lock had terrible tolerances. Yeah, you can't trust some keys. All right, so we're back to just needing one filed. All right, we have this one. Okay, so this one, position one, is slightly under. You said go for one that's under. Okay, we've found one that's under, which means it's over by that much on that side. So, all right, so that does not push back that way against where the key has been cut. But that is springy that way. So, and that needs to come up a fraction to meet flush. So that tells me that I need to file the inside of that wafer from the base. Is that correct deductions there, Locksporters? That's going to end in tears if I put that there. Right. You now can file from the inside, the bottom of the wafer. Yes. Okay. We're doing it. Was that before? No, I had the wrong key in. That's a 2. I had the 2 key in. We know we can't. We haven't found the one, have we? We haven't found one under. It was the 4 I needed in. The 4 key I needed in. No, we're still over. All right, we're still looking. Go back to the drawing board. So those shinies are not helpful. So we're back to this section. Does the lid say it contains number 5? No. It only goes up to 4, but there are number 5 wafers in here. So Paul's obviously putting number 5s for a different kind of vehicle lock. So are we looking for something that doesn't exist? Is that what you're saying? And we have to come up with a different solution? Yep, that's it. I think we're looking for something that doesn't exist. There's got to be another way. All right, let's go to the initial broken wafer. No, it's not going to help us. And that one's been sanded. That could be it. None of the original wafers are going to help us. No. Right. What's our other option? Well, yeah. But would we round it from the bottom or the spring side? So would we find it would still go under? Wouldn't matter because if it's under up the top, it doesn't matter. We just don't want it over because that's what binds against the cylinder. So if we find a too tall one but not huge and bevel the top corners. Hang on a minute. If we were to bevel the top corners, wouldn't that it's all the way along that curve isn't it all the way along the curve that's too high because it's round and the highest point is the center of that. So wouldn't I need to file all of it, not just the corners? Spring side. So I need one tall on the spring side. That would allow the wafer to push itself down. The bevel would let it be whooshed in. Oh, I see. So g'day, lockpicking engineer from New South Wales. Welcome in, mate. The Aussie lockpicker. What are you doing in New South Wales? Aren't you a Adelaide? Go up there, get away from the cyclone, mate. Decided to head for the floods instead. Yeah, we got floods on the east coast and cyclones in the south. We never get a cyclone. So it would allow the wafer to push itself in. So just fine. So let's just get this up. So we click find a too tall but not huge and bevel the top corners. So too tall on the spring side. That would allow the wafer to push itself down. The bevel would let it be pushed in and not reduce the top side strength. All right. All right. Okay. Hold that thought. I'll be back in a moment. Let's just pop you on mute. Lockpicking engineer, you found an Abus lock with a cut shackle with a restricted keyway. Well, mate. Oh, mate. Well, that sucks. Just happen to have some spare shackles. Where are they? I wonder if the Lockton ones fit the Abus 83. Let's have a look. Wonder if these have got the same thing. Now, all I need to do is find my brass shackle and compare it, and then we'll have an answer. Okay. Everything in the lock lab's being moved, of course. Where was my shackles put? Back there. Up in there. Ready? Run out of bench space, but that's all right. Right, not in there. Oh, I see it. Oh, I put it in a new spot. That'd be right. Okay. This is an Abus long brass shackle. Let's compare it to the Lockton. Yeah, a bit different. That's unfortunate. That's a bit different. But I wonder. It's like the same thickness, just a little different down the end. So I got this from Pinball in New Zealand. So if you want a brass shackle, hit up Pinball, might have some more. Yeah, get it open, mate. You'll be right. Now, do we have our wafer we're cutting down? We decided we're going, what was it again? We're cutting down the spring side on a tall one. Yep. For our 4. That's what we're doing. That one's super, super tall. So we don't want one that's super, super tall. So let's look at one that might be different. It's too tall because it goes past that little indent bit. Like, see how they've got, I guess, see how they've got those little indents? So it's raised up higher than those indents, which I guess wouldn't be good. All right. That's our slightly higher one. So those indents are down. So we are filing the corners off of this on both sides of that wafer. And that's going to be our 4. Yeah, that super tall one does have more meat, but that's a lot of filing. Like, if we're just filing the corners, wouldn't that one do? Because it's only sticking up a little bit. Is that the premise we're working on? So we're filing this one that doesn't stick up as much on spring side. Go with the closest. Okay. So yeah. Should we just dropped it? Where'd you go, you mongrel? Well, this has got lock dust on them. Key dust. Whoa. Found me a little spring. Oh no, that's a lock spring. Where'd that wafer go? There's a blank key. Oh, geez, I couldn't have gone that far, surely. Pretty sure I heard it drop in the drawer. I've got lock dust on it, careful. Dust. What else? Just shake that in there a bit. They're tricky little buggers to find, aren't they? Alright. Yeah, found a spring. Don't know what lock it belongs to, but hey, it's a found spring. Always find a spring when we're looking for something else. That's the Locksport rule of returns. Where did I just put that wafer? I just found it, had it in my hand. What did I do with it? Did you see what I did with it? Did I put it there? Let's find out. No. I see it. That one. There. Yep. Okay, so I'm just filing to confirm. Let's get it clear in my little Locksporter's head. I'm just filing the edges, the corners off to flush. Yes? Because the I once lost a pin, found one spring and 2 pins, none of which were the first lost. Exactly. Lose a spring, find a spring. The different kind of spring. All right. So the wafer says you'll never take me alive. I don't want to be filed. I want to maintain my originality. Now. Now, when we say file, are you actually meaning get out some 600 and sand the thing, or are you actually meaning get the file out and get it going? What are you actually meaning? Sandpaper or file? Files are fine. Only will take a stroke or two. All right, this is going to be nice and quick then. We'll test our key. So we're just going to knock the corners off. So we're not going to go too OTT on it, are we? No. So we're not dealing with the height of the wafer. We're dealing with the corners. James would file it rough and then give it a little touch up with some sandpaper. Rightio. Let's pop you there. Have you there. It's going to be tricky to get into. I'd get a grip. Where did my sandpaper go? It's 1200. That's too. This will go to 600. No, that feels thin too. We know this is 600 because that's what we used the other day to wrap around our tenter and just shove down the middle of the lock. Yep, remove it. Can't add it back, indeedy. Right. I guess. It's hard to get into the one with the nib attachment. So I'll get it like that. Right. Just it. Yeah, it could have had birds. Right, let's get the other magnifiers on. All right, nib side still needs a little bit more. Do you reckon? Like, what am I looking for to achieve by taking them off? Are we looking for that edge to be flush? Test in with good key in the lock. Okay. The good key is the last one we can. Oh, the cat's getting bored. He's playing with his toys now. Is that the last key we did? No, that was that one we stuffed up with the tip. That's our good key. That was our first one because it is polished. And that's our half key. Do you mean the half key? Or our complete cut key? The complete cut key. Well, that's just done my head in on how that worked. Hang on. How did that actually work? How did you do that? Fits bloody perfectly now. How did you do that? Does it fit the 4 properly? Just, oh, this is knotting my head in. That's the 4. Okay, so okay. So with the key, it looks flush. With that one, it's still proud. So just try it in the housing. What the sort of bloody Locksport and magic is this? Okay, I can force it to there. So that tells me if I can force it to there, we've got some that are still slightly proud. Yeah, our number 2. Our number 2. Get it. Our number 2 is still slightly proud with the key in. And the cut key. And anyone else? Is our number 2 now the problem child? Let's take the key out, give it back, take number 2 out. Oi, come on. Fingers are getting really cold. Okay. Let me take number 2 out. What did number 2 fit when we put number 2 in, but number 2 doesn't fit when we put the key in? Everyone's flush. Okay, still binding. You can turn, start to bind there. Makes me wonder. That's flush. That's flush. That's flush. Are we not flush on the bottom? Okay. We have a slightly raised number 5 now. You've got to be kidding me. How can they be perfect on one side and not the other when you put the key in that you've cut to those things? All right, so if we take out number 5, and put that back in, can we turn? Perfect. And goes back the other way. No binding and no nothing. Okay, so we need to do what to 2 and 5? All right. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. So that's 5. 5. 2 is up the other end. So that's 5. And that's 2. Right. Now, so in goes the key. The slightest bit of proudness is binding us. So that would mean that we are a little bit proud on number 2. So we do the same thing to number 2 that we did to number 1, because we're proud that way. And our number 5 is under that way, but over that way. So that means we file the inside of that one. Is that correct? Sounds like it. Let's do it. Come on. This one doesn't have the little dents at the side that the other ones had. It just says 5 on it. We know it's not a 5. It's a 2. I wish I could stop getting these keys mixed up. Okay, this one. Okay. Still slightly high on the left side. Come on, you mongrel. Get out of there. Tweezers. So slightly high on the left. Okay. What's it doing? Focus. Still high. It's not working miraculously like the other one did. Why is that not dropping down like the other one did? But it's about making it go. It's under there. And that one is high that side. So on number 5. So on this one. So I'm wondering if the key that we cut, that we've been tracing everything off, that I stuffed it up because it was my first cutting, and we have then traced the key with a stuffed up key, thus why it is not making those ones sit properly when we put the individual keys in, they were sitting properly. So I'm wondering if we need to recut to the depth keys, because that's under by a bit now. Oh, that's still. So me too is under there now. Me too is under. And slightly, it's because we're one-sided. I'm proud of the other side. It's because the key's only one-sided. Oh no, wrong side up. Bugger. Try again. No, that is just under now. Number 2's under, and it's proud at the bottom. So what's that mean we need to do? It will push itself down. Okay. So with number 5, now it's saying it's flush. Oh no, flush spring side, but a little bit proud. Non-spring side with the double key in. So what's that mean I have to do? Yeah, number 2's not a 2. So does that mean I need to, on number 5? Oh, hang on, puppy. I've nearly got this nutted. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, shit, your dinner's an hour late. Hang on a minute. Just let me get the key working properly in the lock and we'll call it. So on this one, on the second one, does that mean I need to cut the... Hang on, puppy. I know what you're saying. So that's a 4, that's a 1, it's a 1, it's a 1. Where's me ones? All right, T side down. Wow, that's flush that side and slightly proud that side. So we do the same thing. It's proud that side with the... Hang on, puppy. Hang on. Oh, puppy, no, I can hear you. I'm hearing you. Just, I've got one more wafer to sort out. All right, come on, team, we can do this. What's this mean? It means, so we have got the cut side down, and we are not proud spring side, but we are proud bottom side. So what's that mean we need to cut? So bottom side on 2, the second one, is slightly proud. That's what's binding. Got the key, the blades, the cut side down. Up the top, we are perfectly flush. Well, we could be a fraction under that I can't see. This is the number 1 key. Hang on, puppy. This is the number 1 key in position number 2, which is a 1. So that feels actually pretty flush, that side, but the other side, we are slightly proud. Hang on, puppy. We are slightly proud. So what's that mean? We don't need to take the top off, but we do need to remove some from the inside. Yes? Yes, well, we've only got one of these wafers, so we don't want to stuff it up. Is that a yes on removing material from the inside of this wafer? It's probably fine. All right. Let's stick that in. Stick this in. Let's see if it's probably fine. No, we're binding. We are binding. Not happy. It's not happy. So, and you said that the top one gets... I see, you're writing that one down. That's why that works. Okay. And then, because that's still springy, that like that. Whereas the bottom, we've got no spring. So I have to take some meat from the bottom of this, as long as the wafers work with the actual key, it's all that matters. Exactly. All right, so this one I need to cut. Hang on, puppy. Hang on, puppy. So I need to take some from the inside of this. Once you put it together, it will last longer in the car. Once I stop it binding, yes. Hang on, puppy. Just wait. Oh, I can hear you. All right, just give me a break. So do I take some meat off the inside of this second wafer? I'm thinking that's a yes. Because that wafer is riding. And that wafer's catching. But it's so little, like, or is it our number 2 the issue still? Let's just stick it in the lock and find out. Is it our number 2 cut or is it our number 5 cut? And the cat's destroying things. Everyone's going off. Just wait. No, that's binding still. No, it's not our number 2. It's our number 5. So, question. Do I remove some meat off the inside of that number 5? That one, number 5 wafer. I'm thinking I do. And I'm thinking I remove it from the bottom of it. Is that correct? So I'm removing it from the bottom edge. No, on the first wafer. What? But this one's what's sticking out. What? We fixed number 1. It's under. It's not sticking out. Number 1's fine. Number 1's good. That one's fine. That one's fine. It's this one that's proud. That one there. It is under at the top and proud down the bottom with the double key in. Well, I keep interchanging the numbers. That's the issue. So second from the bow. Second from the bow, let's call it Locksport or language. Second from the bow. It is wafer height number 2. Oh, come on, you mongrel. It's the double key. It's the one we cut. It's the one we're making everything to. So if I put in the number 2 key upside down, we are not the number 2 key. It's the number 1 key. It's a 1. It's a 1. It's a bloody 1. Where is your 1? Right, there's the 1 key. Cut side down. Flush at the top. And proud at the bottom. But not that proud at the bottom. But it's only slightly proud, but that's what it's doing. It's binding. But why would that be binding? It's a fraction. That looks perfect to me. So when I put this in, why have we not got everyone level at the bottom? Why is that doing that? Shouldn't everyone be flush by now? With the key that's just the one. Bloody hell. That's the one cut. That's the one depth key. Looking at position 2. Flush at the top. And it's just would be a fraction out. I wonder if it is that one. Or if it's my cut that's out. That's flush. And slightly proud. Yeah, you can see it's slightly proud at the bottom there. And that's with the cut key, so both ends in so that everyone is happy. But that looks like perfect at the top. But you can feel the tiniest of lips and you can see the tiniest of proudnesses. If it is just proud on the spring, hang on. If it is just proud on the spring side, it should push in because you fold the corners. Okay, no, it is proud on the non-springy side. It's on the non-springy side. So if we put it in here and call close enough, we are still binding when we get to there. But we're not binding as bad as we were. So we can get away with that, can't we? Can we get away with that? Like it's tight there, but that's as far as it goes anyway. And it only binds up once it gets to the 2 o'clock. When we get to the just past 2, it binds. So this is good. It doesn't matter if they fit in the depth keys as long as they work in the actual key. You could fold that bottom number 2 if I need to. Are we calling this good? Are we calling this a success? We've got this lock working. Yes? You can fold that bottom number 2 if we need to on the outside. Okay. From the bottom, on the bottom of the outside, yeah. As long as the key works. We're calling it. Bloody beautiful. We're calling it. All right, puppy, we are calling it a success. Whoa. We have a working key, a working lock. We've done it. Absolutely unbelievable. Well done, Locksporters. 8.5 hours. Well, that's a good day's nutting out, isn't it? That's a good day's learning curve. We got lock dust everywhere. We're going to sort that out. Got a little brush. Wow. That is awesome. A big thank you to Paul for supplying us with all this cool gear. Thank you to everyone in chat. Thank you to all of those who had the knowledge to participate in helping me to nut this out. This has been an awesome day. Before complete assembly, try that key in the other locks. Yes, I will. Okay. Thank you all very much. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, afternoon. Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.